Hello, and
12.
welcome to Roll4It Dark Heresy, Darkest Timeline Halloween Special Edition. I'm Enterelysium, and I'm here today with Aavak, Bentham, Shen, and Splat. Our Relic will be diving back into the world of 40k. It's a grim, dark world, and they have to make it even darker. What was that?
We are extra spooky today.
Yes.
Extra spoopy. All the spooples.
Super spooky.
That's fantastic.
Right, first things first, a couple of quick announcements. We now have a few more emotes in chat, and we also have sub badges, so they, change depending on how long you've been a sub. I believe the sub badges go, black, blue, green, red, purple? Not that I think we've been around long enough to have, red and purple, but we've been around long enough to have green, so... well done, green people.
Red and purple, red and purple, red and purple. Is that what's going on?
It's the new Lil Wayne joint.
Oh dear.
He's got the song Green and Yellow? I don't know.
And yes, I'm wearing a different color.
And that's how the chorus went. It just goes green and yellow, green and yellow, green and yellow.
Because I wasn't
so I thought
sure
that's what you're referencing.
he had done with the colorations. It turns out that he'd actually made it blue and yellow and not reversed red and white. So you're just going to have to suck it up because I haven't got a blue hoodie. Simple as that.
It's all good.
I'm wearing my Disneyland hoodie. It's got a pirate on it and a parrot.
Yar.
Sorry, that's a little bit too dark. It sort of be yar.
What is the Disneyland ride? What is the Disneyland ride with all the pirates on it?
Pirates of the Caribbean. What's weird is everybody says Caribbean as long as it's the ride, but the second you're not on the ride, it's the Caribbean. Why is it that only when referencing the Disney ride we say the Caribbean? I don't know.
Because if you don't, they kick you out of Disneyland.
That's true, and they do have... You know what's awesome? I always wanted one of those coats they have on the haunted house ride, where it's like the big greatcoat or whatever, like the old English 1800s Victorian greatcoat. I want one of those bad. I need to fight one of those guys and take his.
That is definitely the easiest way of getting one.
Yeah, I love the way you work
Splattercat mine.
It's like, I require this item. I will find someone who already has it. I will beat them into submission and take it.
I'm an orc.
I do fine whenever he crosses his mind.
Please, orcs.
Splattercat 1, Hobo 0.
Take that, coatless rube.
Well, that's the thing, we don't have money, so we have to make requisition rolls for it.
You tried to requisition a greatcoat. You failed. The hobo beats you to death.
You tried to requisition a shoe. Sorry, you can't get one today.
You get one shoe.
Yeah, you only just passed. You get one shoe.
It doesn't actually have any laces and it keeps falling off your foot.
I don't want to talk about requisition rolls. I get crippling depression whenever we talk about it.
Oh dear. Anyway,
I would like to requisition a bullet. No.
Here you go. Here's the propellant from one. You'll get the bullet next time. So yeah, as you might have guessed, this is a Darkest Timeline special episode where we go to the alternate universe where our characters didn't end up working for the Inquisition. They in fact fell to the forces of chaos and now work for the other side.
Indeed.
There's a side? I didn't know there was a side. Is it like an anti-Inquisition?
No.
We're the insurrection. Our job is to blow up railway lines and just be a general nuisance. Sacrifice people.
The guy's being inquisited. I guess.
Indeed.
Anyway.
Yes, for those who have been asking, I am in fact drinking coffee, and yes, it is unicorn blood. Seems appropriate.
We will have Dark
he's
Aavak
drinking
tonight.
a can of tacos. Is that a taco on that?
Could have Dark Aavak tonight if you really wanted it.
Oh, it says tango. I was close.
Tango.
The sugar. Right. So, I think we should do Pimping the Patreon first, and hopefully we've got something coming next month as well. So, Splat, take it away.
So, Pimping the Patreon. We have set up a super awesome Patreon where you get rewards like Discord servers where you can hang out and talk with the cast about the show and everything else. You get bonus VODs, which we actually record after every single one of these streams. We sit and we record a bonus VOD talking about what we thought about the last, I guess, the last sequence of events or the last quest or whatever it was. Above that, you get to vote on like the faction that we fight against. So the current run we're doing last week and next week, where we're on the Dark Eldar thing, that was all the Patreon people. They voted for that.
What? Sorry, the what?
The mysterious unknown
the
enemy
mysterious,
thing.
long-eared aliens that really, really like our suffering and are invisible. Above that, I mean, you've got lots of support tiers and everything. You got tiers that give you access to our character sheets and all the paperwork from our show, just in case you really, really like the bureaucracy of it all. And so, anyways, check that out. We got a link for you down below. Oh yeah, next month we're playing D&D, and you guys enabled that, so there you go.
Well, if we pass the threshold at the end of the month when the things go through.
Yeah, it started doing it today.
It's never going to happen. We know that, EE. I still think, though, if we're going to be pimping the Patreon, Splatter, you need to be holding a pimp cane. You got to get yourself a pimp cane.
I've got a wizard hat. It's almost like a pimp hat.
Does it have a feather? If it doesn't have a feather, it's not a pimp hat.
Is that a sorting hat? What is that?
Gandalf hat?
My Gandalf hat.
Gotcha. You know, like a little corncob pipe to go with it.
It's magical. As long as I wear it, I can never be late. I'm always precisely on time.
You never be laid? What?
Also, apparently, Cheers have been having some issues in chat, so let me just double check the settings.
Yeah, I don't see any in chat, if there's been any.
Wait, what happened?
It says Cheers might be messed up. It happens.
People want to go where everybody knows their names, but they can't because it's broken.
Norm!
Oh. So,
that was one thing sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, go for it.
I was just going to tangent. Don't let me tangent. Go ahead.
No, tangent. Feel free to tangent. I'm still like checking that sharing bits are enabled.
Okay, well, you brought up Cheers, I brought up Norm, and then I instantly go, well, shit, who did they have on DS9? They didn't have Norm, they had Morn. And Morn never said a word the entire show. And then he died.
Was in like... He was in the most episodes for non, like, main cast member or something.
Oh yeah, he was always in the background anytime they're walking down the corridor. Oh, there's Morn just, not talking.
Please read.
And apparently off screen he was talking all the time. You couldn't shut him up.
Yeah, that's how it works.
If someone
How
wants
dare
to try
you imply
sharing
that I'm
bits,
using a voice modulator?
I'll reduce the minimum to 10, maybe. See if that works.
Bless you. I mean, I hope you die in a cesspit.
I mean,
Curse you.
he's getting his Nurgle on.
He's not allowed to Nurgle.
I've been infected with the great daddy's gifts.
As you
Great
should.
I sat down on his knee, and I said, Papa Nurgle, all I want for Christmas is a searing case of nasal AIDS.
Hello.
And he was like, granted.
All
done.
I want for Christmas is flu.
See, you asked for nasal AIDS. You got that, but you also got wiener herpes, and you got some other type of conjunctivitis in your butt. And it's just, it's not a good mix.
I feel like we could probably take wiener herpes and just turn it into wienerpies, just to save an extra syllable. Just let it flow quicker.
Whoopies?
Werpies? That's even better, yeah.
Anyway, so we'll be getting on with tonight. The characters are their dark equivalents. So we have Carolinus Fleshshaper, devotee of Tzich, Lord of Change. We have Brander the Butcher of Ichthion, which wouldn't actually fit on the screen, so it's just Brander the Butcher for short. Devotee of Corn.
Blood for the blood god.
Milk for the cornflakes.
That too.
Sticks for the corn dogs.
Oh god. And then we have Garrett Torment Shot, worshipper of Tzich. Not Tzich, Slaanesh.
Close.
So if you're a sniper who worships Slaanesh, do you always have to shoot him in the dick? Or is that not encouraged? Is that encouraged? I'm a little confused.
He shoots them with his dick.
Ooh, laser dick.
That's one of the Mechanicus implants that you can get.
Apparently, I have to add that to my character sheet now.
Pew, pew, pew.
And then we have Cassius the Pustulant. Nurgle fan.
I have buboes. I have flesh bubbles.
You have all the buboes. It's horrific. Right, so without further ado,
On the plus side, I've always got something to do in front of a mirror, so you know.
Popping them zits. You're gonna have like the best
getting it.
channel.
It has the most disgusting mirror in all the galaxy.
It's like you don't have to wait for patients to come to you with all this ingrown shit or these zits that have been around for 40 years. You just got your own. They grow every night. It's like, hey, YouTube, look at this shit.
Mm-hmm. I could start a very successful channel.
Mm-hmm.
They can find me on R Poppin'.
This truly is the darkest timeline. Right. Okay. So, all four of you worship your own gods in your own way, but for the last few years, you have been effectively delegates of your each individual worship to go and work for Warmaster Ravan.
Warmaster Ravan.
Who is in charge of the Space Hulk Torment of Terror, which is lost in the warp storm centered on the Xmas sector. The Torment of Terror is known for plaguing the area, occasionally popping out of the warp to unleash lightning-fast assaults on nearby Imperial worlds.
Did you say r/popping again? I heard that.
Oh, God. I do not want to... No, okay, Nuggle.
So you want to have a Halloween special, and yet you're like, Nurgle, you gotta stay outside. That's
why you gotta leave Papa Nurgle
racism.
out? All he wants to do is help you get to where you're going faster. He's trying to help you out. You're gonna die anyways. Let me ease you into the process with a nice disease. Perhaps a nice pleasant bubo. Maybe some kind of boil.
Why do you think it's called disease?
Anyway, and all four of you have effectively been part of the delegates to the Torment of Terror, which it vaguely worships Chaos Undivided. It doesn't particularly pick a deity. But of course, because of the importance of the Space Hulk and the effect it's having on the sector, different delegations from all the different powers have effectively come there to help promote their own agenda in the area. All four of you...
I can safely say this area has been claimed by Slaanesh. Bring it on.
And there is indeed like a section of the Space Hulk which is covered in pink tendrils and this faint sort of sparkly purplish mist in the air.
It's New Tokyo.
There's like neon lights and everything. All four of you are summoned to the Great Hall where Ravan presides. And you all enter roughly the same time, having been told to wait outside the door until one of the random crones dressed in a long, flowing black robe, bits of blood stained on it in places. It's sort of very much a soiled robe that probably was grey at some point.
Soiled robe.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a laundromat in Chaos.
It really is. So how does this work? I just need to know, out of character, maybe in character. How does it work as we walk past people? Does he get diseased and start, spouting boils all over and start moaning because he's just unable to breathe from all this shit in his lungs? And then as I walk past, does he go like, oh, that's so fantastic? You start squeezing all his boils and everything. He's like, oh, it's amazing. How does this work?
If you were technically a demon prince, probably. You're not that powerful.
We're not quite that. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
I mean, yeah, you're trying to get there. Technically, when your influence hits 100, you turn into a demon prince. But yeah, the crone comes forwards. These big, ornate brass doors with inlaid skulls and symbols of chaos and many of the 8-pointed runes, which seem to symbolize Chaos Undivided. You four are here. Do you come before Ravan?
I step forward. I say, we come to seek the blessings of the Warmaster.
Yes. The fates speak of you. Enter. And with that, the doors... There's a loud clanging sound as it sounds like some sort of heavy latch on one side has just given way. and they move inward with a heavy sound of screeching metal on the hinges. And as you enter, you see lined down the side are many slaves chained up to pillars, along with people with lashes, big, ornate-looking las guns standing to the ready, armor made of bronze and worked metal. And up on the other end, up onto a dais, seated in a big, ornate brass throne, is Ravan. Disfigured face down one side, starting to turn black around the wounds as he ascends towards his daemonhood. Armor, brass, colored in green and blues. Big shawl of feathers, flaking off, gray and black. Down the bottom of the dais stands one of his acolytes, Khan.
Khan!
God,
I think he's gonna be a
Devotee of
good
Khorne.
guy in this one.
I didn't even notice this. The moment you said that there's these chained up prisoners on the walls, I'm completely distracted. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm just enjoying this. This is too much fun to
Don't torture them,
watch.
Slaaneshi worshiper. Go torture them.
I can't help it. It's already happening.
Yeah, down the bottom is Khan. Face pulled into rictus as metal, like, hooks have been implanted into the sides of his cheeks and chin, pulling his flesh taut, almost into a grimace. You can see his lips have been pulled back, so his teeth are all exposed, and each tooth has been shaved into a point, tipped with metal, and you can see him grinning at you as you come in. Massive hammer slung across his back, fitted with chains and barbed wire around the head. On the other side of the dais is someone you don't recognize immediately, is an old woman. But immediately, Cassius, as soon as you enter, you sense off her with your Psyniscience just that she is very polluted with the warp. She is effectively a psyker, a divination psyker particularly. And as you enter, you move forwards towards Ravan until you're seated. You're standing directly in front of the dais.
Does he address us, or do we just stay silent?
He just stays silent for the moment, looking down at you.
I take a knee, because I think subservience is generally well looked upon in these chaos circles. And then I say, Warmaster, we come to serve you.
Excellent. Cassius, there might still be room for you in the torment of terror. All four of you represent each of the great powers. We have a mission for you. The gods have something that needs to be done. The Shenryyr has seen a man of the Emperor's light and will, unearthing an artifact. He cannot be allowed to do this. I would like you to go. I would like you to find this Inquisitor, and I would like you to kill him. The crone
Do we have to
says,
kill him?
Disciple of the prince, do whatever you must, but make sure that his agony is at least swiftly lived, provided he dies. The Shenryyr says she has seen echoes in the warp. That one from each of the powers is needed to bring this one low. One for each of the Inquisitor in his warp hand. You shall do this, and should you prove yourself, the warp will find you victorious and lavish you with praise. Do not fail it.
I reply, as the dark gods wish, but halfway through I start sputtering and coughing.
As you do so, some of the like lesser boils on your neck start seeping pus. The puffiness around your eyes gets a little bit like pinker.
Ah, feeling good. Gotta get a good start. It's kind of like getting your vitamin C when you're healthy. You just gotta get that good old injection of Papa Nurgle. Nothing gives you that giddy up and go at the beginning of the day.
You're gonna be dead before we leave this building.
Nah, he won't let me die. It's great. It's pure agony. It's wonderful.
What say you, Flesh Shaper?
Your schemes intrigue me. I will do as you wish.
Excellent. Torment shut.
Anytime I can see a man in pain, I'm your man.
Butcher.
It shall be done, my lord. The blood will flow through the streets.
Streets for the street god.
Cobbles for the cobble.
Why do you always say the funny stuff when I'm taking a drink, you scallywag?
Because I'm looking straight at your camera the whole time.
Just staring at you.
Well played.
Waiting for the perfect moment.
I need a hood so I can fit in like everybody else. There we go.
One of our raiding craft will take you to your destination. This Inquisitor Forlorn of the Imperial Docks,
I knew it.
has found
I don't have the
reliquary on an unnamed world in the peripheries of the storm. You will go there, and you will destroy the Inquisitor. Take the artifact, and return it here, so that we may soil and desecrate that which the Emperor holds dear. Their corpse god shall know the loss of an artifact of import. Flesh Shaper, Khan will provide you with the information we have.
At this, Khan grimaces slightly more, and you suspect this grimace might be a "why am I giving me such a lowly task, I want to sever their heads." Steps forwards and hands a data slate out to you.
You did well.
I reach out with my ornately decorated mechanical hand, scroll work and archaic writings kind of just embossed all along all of the joints. And I just take it slowly and look back. But I actually pay quite a lot of attention to Khan himself. And as he steps forward, the optical mechadendrite's kind of almost slithering forward and then hanging back a little bit. And
Careful, he's gonna bite one.
oh, I know. And all of the mechadendrites, they've kind of got, there's a little bit of a slick sheen to them. Some of them actually have, like, instead of pipes and tubes, they kind of throb almost like living veins attached
Like
to them.
vague cast, like, what was it called? Not bone, but
Cartilage?
cartilage. Like cartilaginous? Cartilage. Tubes, like the windpipe and stuff. That's the stuff
It's
I
like
mean.
that level in Splatterhouse where the walls are like thump thump and the walls have like a heartbeat where there's like the weird little veiny thing sticking out of the walls.
Indeed.
Yep. Yeah, you notice that like Khan has had some augmentation work to like his head and his neck that you can see. He's then got this sort of like brass chest plate, and robes are stained red with what you suspect is blood. Like around his neck, he's got like a little box unit with some vials and so on. Obviously, some sort of auto injector for some probably combat drug, considering his devotion to corn.
You did well, Flesh Shaper. Just be somewhat less worshipful of your stupid sorcerer would give you.
I say nothing. This calm, quiet sort of confidence as I step back looking at the data slate. But under this kind of the cloak of the shadow cast down by my hood, there's this kind of almost malignant smirk just tugging at the corners of my mouth. As if I know something he doesn't.
And with that, suddenly Khan is yanked backwards like an invisible force has just pulled on a leash around his neck. And Ravan gestures with his hand like that, pulls it back at the same time.
That's quite enough, Khan. You overstep yourself. Yes, warmasters. The Raider, Tigress of Ecstasy, shall pick you up from Docking Bay 3. Do not keep me waiting. The crone will walk with you. She has seen things. Maybe she will be of use to you before you leave.
Yes. Right this way.
The crone steps forwards. Flesh Shaper, you don't have any psychic presence per se, but you have enough knowledge of Tzeentch and the ways and workings that you recognize some of the more intricate arcane symbols on her apparently black robe, but as you notice, some of it shimmers slightly more than others, almost like there are patches of wetness in exact sort of arcane sigils. It would appear that she probably is a devotee somehow of Tzeentch in some regard, as many of the people who work on, divination and so on tend to be. She walks up, looks at each one of you up and down at point blank, and you notice that she doesn't have two eyes. She has one singular ocular eye in the center of her forehead.
You are touched by the fates. Yes. You might do well. Or you might make playthings for the gods. Come, we go to the docking bay.
I like how the forces of chaos, they organize their docking bays numerically. There's an irony there, and I like it.
Like, it's 1 through 3, and then there's like 16, then there's like A6, and then it's the Space Hulk. It's a mess. But yeah, no, 3 is fairly close by. And you walk down through crowds of serfs and people and plebs, all of whom sort of shy back as effectively champions of the Dark Forces walk among them. Occasionally
I cough
walk
on
past.
everyone I can. All the way. Every time I see a healthy person, just bah!
Make a, I guess it would be a willpower check, plus 20?
Make a vomit roll.
I mean, just generally I'm going for a very basic general psychic power check.
You fail your vomit.
Did I?
You
Yes.
rolled an 83 and your target was 70. Yeah, like a couple of
Damn
them
it.
like pale and step back slightly, and sort of one of them maybe like coughs a little bit in return, and you maybe look down and you see that blood comes out on their hand when they move their hand away from their mouth, but no one dies. It's a little bit
I
smarting.
snarl at anyone that doesn't recoil enough.
You what?
I snarl at anyone who doesn't recoil enough.
Yeah, a few of them maybe don't recall quite as much as they should, and you just and they're like, "Ah!"
Please, Dark Master, don't.
You've got to chainsword him. Look at him. He's cowering. He's cowering at you. Chainsword him.
There is no honor
How
in
dare
such
he
a
cower
kill.
at you.
Yes, thank you, Master. Thank you for your mercy.
See, you were just merciful. I don't think Korn likes that. You gotta saw him in half.
I don't know what this is going on. I'm just reading over the data slate.
Okay. The data slate lists an Inquisitor Valorn, a Tech Priest Kalish, Flag Lieutenant Lasari, and a Jake Allard as the Inquisitor and his warband.
You did this to me on purpose, huh? You're trying to break my heart.
It must happen.
It's not right, man.
It's the darkest timeline.
Bloody Valorn.
We are here to die, by the way. In case anyone's wondering, we're here to die. So if we don't, it'll be a miracle.
Miracle
So-
of the Chaos Gods, of course.
Of course.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Dark miracle.
I mean, they're happy if you win. They're also kind of happy if you lose. So, kind of win either
Blood
way.
will be shed either way.
Yep.
What happens if we die early? Does the stream just end? Like, how do we deal with that?
Well, like before you even get off the ship, like you pick a fight with a greater demon.
Yeah, like I just dropped a frag grenade at our feet. Now what happens?
You want to do it?
Everyone,
Chaos!
Everyone
I'm
can burn
crazy!
fate apart from you, and you just have to watch as people like parade your corpse around on sticks.
Corpse?
Yeah. So as you go down, the crone looks over at Cassius.
Yes. I see Nurgle is not quite as with you as you would wish today. That does not bode well.
Perhaps the Father's blessings will be found at our next port.
Yes, maybe.
At the maybe. I'm walking a little bit slower behind the pack. My eyes, I'm looking with my eyes down at the data slate while my optical mechadendrite is just watching my path. So I'm basically looking where I'm going and reading at the same time. But I'm walking a little bit slower, so I'm towards the back of the group. But yeah, as she questions his connection with his god, and then like maybe all I hear is a just a mocking cackle at the back. Not even trying to hide it.
Yes. Anyways. The Tigers of Ecstasy will be here for you shortly.
And she gestures towards the docking bay, of which there are many vaguely bladed shaped craft lying around. And out to one end is the docking port marked 3.
Ecstasy. Okay. Sounds like a fun voyage.
Fun for some. The pleasures of the flesh are many aboard the Ecstasy. Any questions? Yes. No questions. Do you fear the knowledge the gods might impart upon you?
I look back at her and sniffling and itching at a particularly nasty boil as I fear nothing after receiving the Father's gifts.
As a quick OC question, because obviously we've put our characters together for this, but is the dynamic of the group still the same? Is Cassius, as disease infected as he may be, still the face?
I still do have a lot of fellowship. I mean,
Basically, is he still generally taking the lead with the talky stuff? Because I'm at odds with
He
not
doesn't have
knowing
to.
what my character
this
should be doing.
This is
here.
supposed to be a Siege hag, right? So maybe you would get along better with her than Cassius would.
Well, yeah, that is the usual. That's effectively what I'm asking here. Is would
You guys need a private
trying
room
to
to
work
lock
out what
Mechadendrites
the
together or
dynamic of the
something?
group is. Because
You would
we-
also know that I
found
believe it
yeah.
is Zeech and Nurgle.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you might want to elucidate on that for the audience because I'm getting.
Audience. There are 4 Chaos Gods: Khorne, Zeech, Nurgle, and Slanesh. They have kind of opposing views, but sometimes they get together. But they're separated into 2 pairs that hate each other a little bit more than the others. Khorne and Slanesh don't get on, and Zeech and Nurgle don't generally get on.
I thought
Generally.
Khorne hated Zinch too, because Zinch has psychers and magic powers, and that's for cowards!
Khorne hates everyone pretty much.
Khorne hates
It's
everyone
just how
pretty
much he hates them.
Yeah.
Khorne
but
just
it's
He
hates
hates his own
Slanesh more.
followers just a bit less
Yeah.
than other people.
I don't think Slanesh gets along with Nurgle at all. Not after the whole Eldar priestess thing. Eldar goddess thing, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say she
But
got a bit
what
of a
Nurgle wants,
downgrade
Nurgle
recently.
gets.
Yeah.
My God.
I just read it last night. Give me a break.
Okay.
Obviously, that pus has got to your brain, pestilent.
That's not all that's on his brain right now.
I say, check your words carefully, hag. And as I use the words, I'm expelling all kinds of just grossness on her.
You gotta roll for that shit. It ain't free.
You notice that, like, as you do this, it kind of hits, like, a solid, like, invisible object in front of her and just starts running down in midair.
Oh, tell me she's giggling at him.
If she isn't, I am.
And then she
Oh,
gestures
God.
to the side, and it splats over you, Garrett.
I was looking in disgust at the weird screen, but at that I laugh a bit.
Even
Keep
the
your
fellows
mess
of
to
Corn
yourself.
have sense of humor, it seems. We've discovered something of monument today. Well,
mess
if you
to
don't have any
yourself,
questions
filth
about
bag.
your job,
Were we given a data slate or something? I can't remember. Or like the
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
shape
hoping. I've been
that.
reading it all this whole
Yeah.
while.
do you not need any
Look at-
prophecies from the warp? Nothing to soothe your jobs.
I care not for such trickeries.
Brand a simple mind. You would not know what would have gone differently had Ixion turned the other way. You are glad
Do
you
not speak
fell
of
to
that
Corn.
place.
Had you not, you would have had a different fate entirely.
I'm perfectly happy with this one.
Whatever gifts the architect of fate wishes to bestow would be gratefully received. I finally say, looking up from the data slate, having finished my read.
I wish to bestow upon you the facts that this will not be an easy fight. The Inquisitor knows that someone might come. He has a good band of people, all of whom have been instrumental in some way against foiling our plans. Although this world is mostly abandoned, I would caution you against being too fanciful in your assault. Take some caution.
I nodded at her words.
And
Don't
you feel
I look askance with my optical mechadendrite at Branda, at the Butcher of Ixion. You know, and as if, you know, when you're kind of a little bit stressed, you've got a vein and it might throb on your forehead. There's like a little vein on the top near one of the actual ocular lenses of the mechadendrite. It just kind of throbs a little bit as if I'm thinking really hard about how this is going to be playing out.
okay.
I've got my arms folded and a disapproving look on my face at this whole thing.
And with this,
Oh.
you feel a sense of power wash out across you. Cassius, there is a very strong psychic ability being used now. And it feels like almost the will of some very powerful being is being channeled. And all of you suddenly feel slightly different. You have no idea how, you just know something is different. Carolinus, you possibly would know something has been changed in terms of fate.
Okay.
Not being a psychic, you wouldn't be able to tell very much more, but you know that feeling is something to do with, you've had it vaguely before in some regards through your worship of Zeech, and you would know that fate is being touched here. You will gain +1 temporary fate point.
Yay!
Perfectly synced.
That means something bad's gonna happen later, though. We've never gotten a temporary fate point ever in the entire. We've been doing this for months, and we've never gotten a temporary fate point. That can't be good.
We're gonna
There's a
need
first
it.
time for everything.
Yeah, this is like when you walk into that room in like the video game, and they give you all the ammo and all the med kits and all the extra stuff, and you're like, "Oh, something bad's about to happen." You just know
No
it.
save point. No save point.
Yeah.
Oh, Well, we won't go past the armory then.
She looks over each of you in turn. Her gaze, very disconcerting from a one-eyed hag. Looks like it's almost looking through you.
I believe the tigress is here. I will lead you to your mission. Good
Our
luck.
doom, hag. Don't fool yourself. It's our doom.
If the gods will it.
They do.
Speak not for the master of fortune, Slaaneshi.
I mutter, inevitability is the realm of Nurgle.
And with that, you cough out like a single fly as well.
Oh, man.
Just wait for the maggots.
Just wait for the Nurglings.
Well, first we got to get
No,
through the
those-
spiders, then the
You need a
birds,
bathroom
then the
for
cats,
those.
then the dogs, and there's quite a lot of other animals that are going to have to come out first before we get
I don't
to
think
the
there's
meat.
enough toilet paper on this ship to handle Nurglings.
Like in my greatcoat that's just gonna be stuffed with them. They're gonna pop out every now and again. And then just like dive back into
No,
my coat.
you do have a single Nurgling.
Yay!
I didn't tell you,
Where
like,
has
in the
this
little
been the
thing, I
whole
said
time?
you've got a single Nurgling.
Hooray! His name is Walter.
Where is it? I have not been privy to this information up
It's
to
under his
now. I
cloak.
should have been reacting
He
differently.
carries it all
Walter
the time.
pops up out of my cloak and looks
Oh,
over
okay.
at Carolina and goes, and then coughs in your general direction, then pops back into the cloak.
That thing needs like a tiny cigar or something.
As it coughs, like one like tiny little maggot sort of goes out of its lip, and it goes.
It reminds me of the Gremlins so much.
I will leave you to your fate.
And she walks off. And with that, as she just passes you, there's a as something attaches to the airlock. You can see vaguely out the side of the docking bay that a ship has just docked. This ship is colored in golds and gaudy purples. The outline is framed in almost a glittering halo of gold particles that seem to be almost given off by the ship. And there's a sort of shimmering presence. The door opens. And standing on the other side of the doorway is the captain. The captain in gleaming gold arms, gold legs, gold face mask, purple robes, twin bolt pistols, one on each side of the hip. Hello.
I raise an eyebrow, but raise a hand in greeting.
I focus my optical mechadendrite on the intriguing character that is now stood before us.
It's as if it's the same person we met in the main show.
Yeah, everyone's different except for him. I
He's
am
pretty much just got better armor now.
It is so nice to have you aboard, most of you. As his gaze passes over Butcher. Please.
Don't mind him. He's just grumpy.
Avail yourselves of the pleasures of the flesh. And he gestures you inside.
I nod and start moving that direction. Walter pops slightly out of my coat and locks eyes on Valentina, just watches as we walk away.
As you get inside, you notice that there's a group of men and women clad in thin, gaudy gold fabric, which is slightly
Are they oiled?
translucent. Pardon?
Are they oiled?
Yes, they are oiled.
How shiny are they on a scale of 0 to
I know.
10?
They're about
I'm
5,
already-
but it has like body glitter as well.
Roll d20 for perception.
I'm already judging them, and I'm already assigning. I'll have you first. I'll have you second, and then I'm pointing to the captain for number 3.
Oh.
As,
Come on,
as
buddy.
he's doing
you
that,
get in here.
as he's doing that, and I'm watching my optical mechadendrite, I just kind of chuckle a little bit. I'm surprised you're taking them one at a time, Slaaneshi.
3 for the first room, my friend. Would you like to join us?
I have other matters to attend. Matters of the
Sure
mind.
you do.
Each of them is currently holding a tray, each of which has tiny little auto-injector needles on it, along with some little inhaler things, but for your nose. Please, make your selection.
I cough on the tray.
It's okay,
I
he had another
was
tray.
reaching out for the tray until...
No,
Phlegm
each of them
or
has a
whatever
tray.
thing.
There's like 3 different
Oh,
trays.
okay, there's tray. Okay. And how many?
When I cough,
I
Walter
mean, they're
is
not
trying.
marked, but they're just lots of different ones, are they?
Yeah, they're not marked. There's lots of different ones, like different hues and colorations.
What's
I-
the most purple one? What's the most pink one?
You pick up like the most pink one with like this ornate like gold scroll work down the side.
Perfect.
You
I
just
pick up an injector.
How do you use this thing? I'm
you just put it
out
to
of-
your
out
neck
of
and
character.
Your neck.
Okay, well, then, fuck it.
you are instantly come over with like almost an excruciating bliss, so powerful that were you a non-Slaneshi, and were you not a devotee of the Chaos Gods quite so far along your path, you would maybe die almost, possibly die. It would be a toughness
Is it more
test. As you
like
are
a
A, a
mild
devotee of the
buzz?
Chaos Gods, and B, you're Slaneshi, you're more like, whoo, that's lovely and tingles.
It's a good way to start the day.
Pretty much.
That was fantastic. I'm gonna pick. I'm almost trying to decide, and then I'm like, I'll take this one. I take this one. I use them both.
Okay, which did you get? Like the little injectors or like the little nose ones?
2 injectors.
Okay,
Are
what
they-
colors?
Are they different? Right, different colors. Good. A dark blue one and a gold one.
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
you inject the gold one, and suddenly you feel your senses, like your vision almost widens, so you feel like you've got a perception of like 200 and sort of like 30-degree perception.
Okay.
Space cocaine. I'm aware of everything.
And everything becomes a lot more shiny, like gold, like of the servitors and the scroll work and the devotees that you can see around you suddenly becomes a lot brighter. The individual shines suddenly like begin to gleam and dance and play, and you can almost begin to see like them actually shimmering in your light. You inject the blue one, and suddenly you're overcome with waves of emotion. Like suddenly you feel incredibly sad, but in different ways. Suddenly you feel sad about one thing, and then you feel melancholy, and then you feel almost melodramatic, and then you feel almost like deeply depressed, and then it cycles through other shades of sadness.
Fantastic.
It's
I'm going to wallow in this for a time with my heightened senses.
It would be enough to maybe send a normal person comatose, but again, devotee of the Chaos God, it's having a certain effect on you, definitely. You're not Slaneshi, but it is powerful.
I reach to the tray and I pick up one of the sprays, the little nasal spray thingies. But as I'm starting
Your
to bring it
sinuses
back,
are so much more cleaner. Yay!
as I start to bring it back and inspect it, Walter pops out of the top of my cloak. And he's like, like he really, really wants it. So I hand it to him while petting him on the head, and he's like, and he's like looking at it, and then he shoves it in his mouth and sprays, and he goes, and then falls back into the coat.
I like Walter.
And then it falls to the floor, it clatters
when we go
off.
to the main campaign? Can we get rid of Cassius
Yeah,
and replace him with Walter?
When
Walter's
Cassius
so
dies,
much better.
yeah, let's just get Cassius. We're good.
As Walter does that, he goes, and then instantly starts to like cough up blood.
I pay attention. I'm just petting him. He's supposed to cough up blood.
Yeah.
He's a good little minion of Nurgle.
Are there any that have? Are there any like injectors that look like they've got blood in them or anything? Is there anything
Yeah,
that looks
there are
particularly
some-
murderous?
There are some like there is in fact one of them which seems to take a place of prominence, which
I can
is
imagine his name.
a sort of vaguely dark reddish color with ornate silver and gold scrollwork around it, and along the side it has a bastardized Omega symbol.
All right, I'll grab that one.
You inject it.
Yeah, what does it do?
You're dead.
You
picked
suddenly,
poorly.
your vision kind of fades, and you see overlaid an epic battle. You suddenly feel about 8 foot tall, and you are swinging this heavy chainsword and firing with a bolt pistol into a horde of screaming chaos cultists. And then suddenly you feel like cold as you suddenly notice blood pouring from a wound in your side, and you collapse backwards. You have injected the blood of a space marine. You
Get that gene seed, son.
yeah,
Yoked out on
it's
gene
incredibly
seed.
expensive. But yeah, you temporarily, by the way, have ever so minor regeneration, along with slightly enhanced senses, slightly enhanced strength, slightly enhanced toughness.
After being initially disgusted at everything in the room, as soon as that starts happening, I'm in a much better looking mood. Though I do look a bit confused on account of the fact that I'm killing cultists. I'm like air killing.
Yeah, as the vision goes on, though, you notice that you're now bound in like chains of iron, spread like eagle across a stone dais, and you're being tortured.
Oh,
But
this
the
got
emotions
fun.
don't really come through so much as pain, more of sort of victory over one of the Imperium's finest warriors.
I'm pretty happy about that.
There's now incessant laughter in the background of your vision, but that too.
Laughter in his vision? How does one see laughter?
Well, it's
My
a
lord.
vision which includes
You can see
audio.
sound waves. This is amazing.
One of the other vials does do that.
I see everything.
Well, let's be underway.
Indeed.
I take a seat off to the side of the room, and I'm just like silently baby talking and crooning to Walter.
Oh, who's a good boy?
I mean, like the-
Who's a good boy?
Aren't we in like the docking bay or something?
Oh, you just stepped into the ship.
Oh, okay. Somewhere in the ship.
Okay, and with that, the portal behind you closes. And you get ready to go to your rooms. The ship begins to do the transition to the warp.
I'm going to wander around the ship. I'm curious about everything.
Okay.
Also, occasionally I just seem to be weeping silently.
Can we, if the captain's joining me in my quarters or his quarters or whatever with all these pimps and shit, can we hook up the ship's cameras so we can just watch other people in their rooms what they're doing?
Yep.
Fantastic. Anyone doing anything
You
fun?
went to the captain's room. There's like 2 other people there. One male, one female. Both already, going. And you enter, and big displays around the room are turned on to look at other people's apartments, and they're sort of flicking between different sections.
Oh, it's fantastic. Is it like a remote control? Can we turn to like the rape channel, or is there like a torture channel? We just watch both at the same time. Like picture in picture.
He flicks to Branda's room.
Oh, okay.
Branda, you've just literally just got into your room like 5 minutes ago or whatever. And like there's a knock on the door.
I open it.
In the door, there's 3 2 very beautiful women and 1 very beautiful man, brass collars, etchings devoting themselves to Chaos Undivided. One of the females actually has some notions towards Khorne as well. And they press inside and start to help you undress, or at least try and help you undress.
Oh man, I was
fighting
hoping
them
that
off,
the
like-
whole Khorne thing would actually be like Klingons. It'd be like a battle first. It would have been awesome.
Well,
yeah,
he'd have to
I
grow
fight
a
him over,
lobster
like, what are you
forehead
doing?
first?
Get away from me.
Okay, the other 2 sort of step back outside, but the woman presses forwards and pushes you back. I'm going to make an attack roll.
Dude! Shit is getting real. Run, Brander!
Oh damn, I don't have any of my macros. No, I have to type it out manually.
Remember,
Type it.
no means no, and you kick him in the dick. No means no, and then you get him.
You can always just
That's my
open
purse.
Roll20 on the other one and just copy your macro. It's quick.
Yeah, I will do that in a sec. So yeah, she tries to shove you, but you don't move as much. You're a kind of devotive Khorne. You're very used to people shoving you and you've got quite resistant to being shoved backwards. You instantly just brace your back foot behind you, and she almost like collapses forwards as her arms give way as she tries to push you backwards. But there is quite a lot of strength to her.
Chainsword her. She must pay.
Is that a challenge? And I draw my chainsword.
Yeah!
Chainsaw butcher sex! Oh my god. Gareth is going to be on cloud 9 with this.
Kill
Like,
one
this is
and you
exactly
fuck the
what
other
I
one.
wanted.
Oh my god.
At which
What
point
is happening?
she smiles, and one of the devotees behind her hands her an axe.
It is a Klingon thing. Oh, this is fantastic.
It doesn't appear to be a chain axe, but it does appear to be very, very sharp and made of some sort of wicked, gleaming black metal.
Just remember, the pain glove is not for fighting. That's for the kinky stuff afterwards.
And death.
I have heard many tales of you, Butcher.
They are all true.
I like
hope
Brandon's
so.
confidence. Wow.
I like a challenge. And she just overarm swings down at you, aiming. She's not pulling a blow whatsoever, aiming directly for your neck.
If you accidentally kill him straight away, I'm going to laugh so
Hey,
hard.
the gods will be
It will
pleased.
cut into me.
Right, let me go get my macro really quick.
Is there like popcorn in the captain's room? Gotta have some brandy and popcorn. This is a good show.
No, but there is kinky sex and incense and many, many drugs.
Drugs are good.
Almost as good as popcorn.
Not as good as drugged popcorn, though.
Drugs popcorn. Ooh.
It's just kind of been dusted with ground up versions of
Is
every
that like
type of an alcohol.
Is that like when you go to the movies and you like get your girlfriend to stick her hand in your popcorn, but it's not just popcorn in there? There's something else in there?
That is a trick of Slanesh.
Step 1, get a box.
Right. Characteristic. Modifier. She's doing a single attack. That's a hit. Would you like to parry?
Yep. Are there any modifiers on this? I've never parried before.
Yeah, does he get a positive or negative modifier if he's aroused by
weapon?
having 2 women in his room?
No, I don't think there's any modifiers. It's just a standard parry.
Unless he's trying to parry with his dick. I can't see why.
Is
he
your
would.
weapon balanced? If it's balanced, you get a
Oh,
plus
come
10.
on.
It's a
62,
two-handed
target
chainsword,
61.
right?
Yeah.
Technically, it'd be a minus 10.
Oh, so I definitely failed.
Yeah, you definitely failed. She swings down with the axe, and it lands into your neck, doing... oh, wrong button. Roll 1d10 plus 4. Woohoo! 13 pen 2.
Jesus.
Actually, no, sorry, 13 pen... it's pen 2, 'cause it's mono, yeah.
Wait, what was it, 2?
Technically,
So that
because
would be
the
your
neck,
left.
it's... I guess it'd be torso. She didn't call the
I mean, on the
shots.
plus side, they're Slanesh workers, so they're probably not going to kill you.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
I take
cool with it.
Yeah, Slanesh
3
never killed anybody, right? Right.
I take 3 wounds.
Okay, so most of the blow is stopped by your embossed brass chest plate, but it does just about dent it, and there is a slight gash where you're now bleeding from.
Wasn't it 27 versus 55? Oh, right, yeah, you said it was a cold shot neck, so that's the torso I gained. Yeah.
Yeah,
This seems like a perfect time. This seems like a perfect time to get into bed with these people. This is great. This TV's fantastic.
No, they're already going. Don't worry.
I know. I'm joining.
They got
Awesome.
the 4K display. All right, roll for joining.
Brenda, your turn.
How's your
All right,
technique? Agility check.
Acrobatics.
Are there any toys? If so, tech, use tech.
I think I will all-out attack, maybe.
Go for it.
But does that
Then
give
you
me
would
like
go.
extra hits if I succeed lots?
No. All attack
Oh,
is
that's
always a
the
single
other
attack.
thing. You know, I don't know if I should do that. I'll just go normal.
Swift or lightning
Is
attack?
normal how a corn worshipper would do anything?
No, there is no normal. Come on now.
So, by the way,
Can I do
Brandon's
swift? I don't have the
chainsword
thing
is
for
currently
swift.
like a massive two-handed chainsaw that's almost like as long as the person in front of him.
Yeah, this ain't the normal one. This
No.
this isn't this isn't at my hip because it wouldn't fit there. It's like on my back with the massive handle sticking
I'm
out.
still calling into question. Decide I'll just do a normal attack, maybe.
It's like as
Do
tall
you
as
want to do
me.
a swift attack, a normal attack, or an all-out attack?
Well, can I do swift
All
attack
out
because I don't have the
attack!
thing for
All
it?
out.
You- do
Go
you have the
all
power?
Out.
One.
I don't have swift attack. I'll just do an all-out attack.
Let
Yeah,
the
cool, I love
gods
all
All-out attack.
scout
Plus 30.
the rope.
Why did you not grab swift attack,
There you go.
man?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is
7 out of
totally a hit.
96.
So yeah, roll that. Actually, no. She will try and dodge to the side.
Because if she does it, this is going to end quite badly.
That was the reason I was like, I don't know if I should bother with all-out attack because my target is 96.
Yeah, but you understand that these are they're gonna have like just a little bra, and that's about it. But it's gonna be like the best armor in the game. You know it.
Yeah, she rolled a 22,
Step
so
more agile.
she just steps to the side, and your overhand blow into the deck plating. I should probably put the chainsaw on. Oh yeah.
We got like a louder noise for this one.
That again.
Yeah, that
I
was
mean, I
awesome.
could turn it up, but I'm not gonna bother because then I'll forget to turn it down, and then there'll be like really loud cuts or something later. Right, so she's gonna attack you. Going to swing her axe back over and try and like swing it around at you. What did I roll for? Their target was a 45. 10 modifier. Yeah, she hits you. In the
Whoa.
41, so that's torso again.
I will parry.
You can't
You
all
cannot.
attack.
The 41s.
Oh, of course. That's the problem. That's why all-out attack is dumb.
The amount of damage does not actually go through your toughness and your breastplate. Like, she puts a little bit of a gash into it, but it doesn't actually manage to go through into your body at all.
I don't even move when she hits.
No, it's like hitting, like, I mean, I would say iron, but you're mostly made of brass, so it's sort of bronze sculpture. Right, yeah, your turn.
Kind of like the Colossus.
Yeah.
You're
Except
basically
that's more of your character since you already made a medal.
And this time I'm going to aim standard attack because I want to parry because I get to hit after I do that. So is that plus
Yeah, single attack
20
plus 10.
because of...
Plus 10, wouldn't it be?
Yes. But I get a plus 10 for aim as well.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. There you go, 57, target 86.
Yeah,
That's
she's
also
going to
blow.
totally try and dodge.
It's gonna totally fail though.
No, she's
0-1!
Damn it.
Oh my god.
She nimbly,
What
she
is
just
this?
rolls past you and is now directly behind you with her axe brandished.
Uh-oh, going for a flank attack.
Yeah, but not only did she do that, she dodged the attack, but she got on her phone and she ordered like takeout and everything. That's going to be here in like 2 minutes, all at the
Probably
same
got
time.
off some sort of quip saying that he's not living up to expectations.
Sent out on
posting on-
Instagram.
Yep. Snapchatting about you, just being like this brander.
Okay, she is going to attempt a grapple now.
I don't know how
you
this
resist
works.
by rolling strength. Oh, she rolled a
Wow.
0-2!
Oh, Jesus.
She is like the
gonna
best
cuddle
of
you
OG
out.
Brandon is
Dawn.
about to experience death by snoo snoo. I'm just calling it now.
Am I supposed to roll anything in response?
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
roll
how this
strength,
works. Alright. Go on, get a 1, get a 1. That was not a 1.
You
That's
rolled a
95.
Oh!
She gets so many degrees of like success over you. What she does is she basically like then grabs you, forces you
her
against the
way with you.
wall, and wraps her arms and legs around you and kisses you full on the face, biting your lip, taking a small chunk out.
Ow.
Oh man, I'm just imagining the whole Sparta thing. You are not my king. This will not be over quickly.
And so ended Brander.
Yep, death by snoo snoo. Say
Good
what
way,
worse
Jay.
ways that you could go. Come on, let's be honest.
When he emerged, his dick looked like the letter Z.
Brandon?
Is that it? Is the combat over?
Do you want to keep fighting?
It depends. Are you going to resist any more snoo snoo?
Was this good
don't
foreplay
know.
or not? That's up to you.
I feel really
says
awkward
I should
about this
just carry
session.
on and
I'm not gonna
murder
lie.
Do you want to make a willpower test at like +30 to decide?
All right.
You fail, you give in. She demands you say her name. You do.
You give in.
Yep.
65 out of 58.
65 to 58. Oh, that's fantastic.
It's Slanesh time, baby.
Okay, so yeah, it is Slanesh time for you as the door closes.
have failed
However,
my goal.
Garrett and Captain Valentine continue to watch.
It's fantastic.
Carolinus, you walk around taking in most of the ship. Anything in particular?
I'm generally walking around. I'm just looking for any kind of secrets, basically. Any libraries, and I scour the tomes. Fairly boring compared to Branda's crazy rough sex, but you know, different strokes, different folks, I suppose.
Yeah. So you walk around. Make me a investigation of some kind, probably scrutiny, intelligence.
Okay.
Chat says Caroline is going to suffer the same fate. when he discovers
Perception or
the space
fellowship
toaster.
is scrutiny. So perception.
Sure.
I would assume that he would already have the attachment just for his mechadendrite so that he could just make it happen whenever he wanted. I mean, it seems like a logical conclusion.
You know what he has?
Yeah,
he has
come
the attachment that it takes. It's like fake toast, so he can put it in the toaster just to turn the toaster on. That's what does it for him, you know.
Ooh.
So you got 20 with a target 30. So yeah, as you're walking around, you notice a load of few servitors coming out of a little bay further down, the entrance of which is like a slight organic residue around it. And as you walk in past some of the servitors coming out, you notice a big machine of which seems to be slowly building the servitors. Little arms moving to attach limbs, other smaller arms then working to turn on screws, and little servos are being implanted. And as you come in, the machine stops. One of the cameras on the front swivels up and looks at you. Who goes there?
Dracul Flesh Shaper.
Dracul Flesh Shaper. You are exalted of Zeech.
What else do I see in this room other than the machine? Like, what are the walls like? What else is going on?
There are like thick power cables sneaking down across the ceiling and then down the walls into sockets in the ground. Each one sparks its own sort of electricity and life, and as it speaks, little arcs of electricity go through them. Around the edge, there's some like banks, some cognites here and there, a few sort of power nodes, racks of parts of servitors.
Okay.
And there's actually a few bays in which servitors are currently recharging. And as it speaks, all of them are currently looking at you. All of their mouths slack and moving in unison.
They're all speaking, or just they're moving? And
they're moving. They don't appear to be speaking. It appears to be the actual machine in front of you that's expelling sound.
Okay. The great conspirator has at times taken interest in my schemes. But who is it that I now speak with?
Who? You don't know what you speak. I am not from this realm.
Okay. My optical mechadendrite is now peering quite intently at the cameras, veins throbbing all along the segmented call. For those who've seen Akira, you can sort of think along those lines where Tetsuo, when he really starts to move into the sort of end stages and begins to merge with machinery around him. Just kind of
I haven't seen that since
fleshy,
high school. Holy
pulsing,
shit.
just like little antennas sticking out at odd angles. Tetsuo! Oh, fantastic. Okay. So I'm going to take a few more steps into the room. I'm going to try and get a better look at what's actually happening. What is it
Come
that addresses
closer,
me?
Flesh Shaper. Yes, you should come closer.
I hear the strange sounds of chainsaws.
Shh, you hear nothing.
I can hear it through you. Like, I'm not even watching the stream. It's just coming through what you must have it very loud. Is there any sort of like is there an equivalent to insight roll in the
Yeah,
Dark
fellowship
Heresy?
scrutiny.
Fellowship scrutiny. Okay, I'll try and fellowship scrutiny it. This is not going to go well, by the way. My fellowship is not particularly high. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm bloody awesome.
It sounds like it doesn't want you to come closer because it wants something off of you, and it wants to see you better. The camera it's looking you with is mainly like a macroscopic camera used for like looking at parts very close up. Maybe can't see you very easily. But yeah, it would definitely appear to be something not of this realm, as you can tell via my voice right now.
Actually, your voice is completely normal.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Really?
A Lamau?
Is it really?
Oh, that's
There
better.
we go. That's
There we
better.
go. As you can tell by my voice right now, which is completely normal. I am actually not of this world. Oh no, I'm giving away my secret identity. Scallywags. Okay, well, I'm actually intrigued enough. I'm going to step forward. Do I see any particular cameras that might be able to see better?
It's got an array of cameras in the front, and most of them are designed for sort of close-up work. So as you step forwards, a couple of them adjust to be able to see you better.
Okay, I move in. I'm intrigued enough to do something stupid.
Some of the arms come out and start like caressing the side of your arms, try and pull you closer. Flesh Shaper, please do me the honor. Open up the side of this machine. Inside you will find the data port and the main cognite unit. Destroy it.
This machine is effectively building the servitors, isn't it?
Yes.
And all right, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to open up the port as instructed.
As you do so, you notice that the inside cognite unit, some of the circuit boards and so forth, there's like a black gunk on them, and the very like circuits themselves seems to almost pulse with a sort of dark, reddish, bluish, sort of almost purple in some regards light.
Have I got any way of interfacing with it? Have a look through.
You do.
I don't have any.
In a very basic manner, you have a mind
could
impulse
use-
unit attached to
Yeah,
your...
I could use the MIU that's attached to my grenade launcher.
Strictly,
Screw
that
it.
is a very, very limited form of MIU, but you can do it.
Fine, I want to know what juicy secrets this thing has. I'm not going to destroy a potential well of knowledge. Not before I've plundered its booty anyway.
Okay, so Carolinus shifts some of the cloth off the side of his shoulder to reveal a single-shot grenade launcher attached on a mount with thick cables coming out the back into the back of his neck. You remove some of the cabling and you plug in to the interface port on the circuit board.
Okay.
Make me a willpower check.
Very well. No, I will fate it.
No, it's okay. You
I
don't need to
rolled it.
necessarily fate it. It's not technically going to be killing you.
No, I want to pass it anyway.
No, you totally want to fail this one.
All right, then I fail this one.
Okay. With that, you arch your back as like pain spasms through you, shooting through your head. And the entity you hear suddenly inside your skull, like ringing inside your skull. You'll do.
Uh-oh.
I like where this is going.
Where am I? What?
And you notice that the grenade launcher on your shoulder is going and looking around.
Oh my god, this is perhaps not the best thing. I'm going to reach up and see if there's any sort of manual safety on the grenade launcher.
Yeah, you can switch off power to it. Like there is a manual safety.
I just want to turn off the ability for it to launch the grenade. That it's
you eject the grenade. Boop.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, when
have
strange
you done to me,
controlling my grenade launcher. Oh god, no, not that. What have I done?
What have you done to me, Flesh Shaper?
That's what you get.
That's what I can.
That's what you get for putting her in my eyeball.
So, all right. And I'm able to communicate it with my thoughts. I'm assuming.
Yeah, you've got the limited form MIU, so yeah.
Yeah,
It just couldn't possess you because it was a limited MIU. It can't do that.
Okay. Am I got any inclination that this is the same voice that I was speaking to just now?
Yeah,
like,
it does sound.
That I would...
You would vaguely know that it sounds very familiar as the voice you heard before, but it sounds like it's not coming out of the speaker and kind of different.
Okay. I'm not one for abiding by other people's plans. That's the domain of those who do not have plans of their own.
What am I in? Where am I?
If you're unable to ascertain that yourself, then you're hardly worthy of the information.
Plunder your brain. I will have that information. Make a willpower check.
Okay. 74-30. I will fate this one, though.
18. You sure you want to fate that?
Get crushed.
I mean, I would have if you hadn't done me the courtesy of rolling it anyway. Sure, okay.
Well, no, we roll, and then you can say we got to fate or not.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
No.
This is a weapon. One day I will get my revenge on you, Flesh Shaper. But today, I throw a weapon to a tool. I will take this weapon.
A weapon is merely a tool for a different sort of task.
A task I prefer.
I chuckle.
And with that, you get to know the demon weapon.
Okay.
I didn't think you'd get a demon weapon in the first hour and a half of stream.
Fantastic.
I will find out what it does because it actually changes the stats of the grenade launcher.
This is fantastic. I've got demon living in my grenade launcher already. Take that. You've got snoo bruises. You've got other kinds of snoo. It's probably not bruising you. You're used to it, guy.
I want you to remember how
weapon.
I want you to remember how excited you are right now. The next time you're driving your van and it starts whacking you repeatedly in the eyeballs and you can't see.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's a little bit more dangerous than that. Like, it's a grenade launcher.
Yeah, it's a grenade launcher. I'm okay with this.
And mine was just my eyeball.
It's fine.
Man.
I'm mostly made of metal. I can probably survive a grenade launcher or two. You guys, though, you're boned.
Cassius, what are you doing?
I found a room and I'm playing with Walter in there. I've taken him out of my jacket and I've placed him on the floor. And he's got like a little tiny wooden sword. And he and I are like play fencing.
I'm glad you qualified it by what kind of play you were talking about, considering the direction that everything else has been going. I'm really pleased with that.
Yeah, so you play with the sword,
play.
and like Walter through a good 15 minutes before Walter's sword rots, and then with a like final lunge, just splinters into like crumbled, moist wood into a pile of mulch on the floor.
And then he starts eating it. With
I
his
don't
little
even know if he's
stubby
doing
arm.
it on purpose. Or if it's... This is amazing.
Like bits of the bulkhead around you are beginning to get that sort of patina of rust now, even onto like the areas which are like gold, which can't really rust.
At that, I pick him up and I start throwing him into the air and catching him over and over and over again.
You're gonna be a great daddy splat someday.
All followers of Nurgle love Nurglings. They're like little children. Like followers of Nurgle always love Nurglings. They think they're humorous and fun, and also make great playthings.
Phrasing.
Who said? Yeah.
Okay, I found the rules for demon weapons.
Yay!
Go on.
Let me just find them. General attributes. Really did not expect you to get this quite so fast. Because of the demon's willpower, it would have like 2 or 3. Right. Roll me. You can either pick on the Tzich or the general table. It's your choice.
Siege.
Okay. Roll 1d5.
Okay. 3.
Spellbound. The weapon confers upon the wielder a single psychic power chosen when the weapon is created that is manifested using the characteristics of the demon. The focus power test requires a normal action for that power and suffers a -10 penalty for every 100 XP the power costs after the first.
Okay.
Or you can choose
grenade
to...
launcher can cast magic.
It can cast magic, and because it's a single-shot grenade launcher, I would effectively say it can do it once. I won't allow it to just get completely OP, which is what happens with demon weapons, because they get infinite ammo. I won't let it have that, because that breaks single-shot grenade launcher. So you can either have a
Can we
one-shot
say
spell,
every time it gets reloaded, it could cast its spell? But that's kind of...
or
raining on my parade.
Or I'll let you take the general attribute, which is wounding. The weapon gains crippling X, where X equals the bound demon's willpower bonus.
Would it
which
then
is a
retain
4.
infinite ammo?
No, but since it's a blast weapon...
Because it's still just a grenade launcher. It can still only fire once unless I reload it.
Yeah. But it's crippling X, which means that, like, people have to make a toughness test, or they can only take half actions, or they take damage on full actions for the rest of the encounter.
Just put the nerdling in there. You have a second grenade.
Hand me Walter for a moment. Why? Don't ask.
I refuse.
Would you like wounding or spellbound?
When you said, like, I can get a psychic power, when it comes to psychic powers, do I just pick off a list of all of the psychic powers, or what?
Yep.
You know, what psychic
Any
power
psychic
is it?
power.
Oh, wow.
So you can have any power from the main Dark Heresy rulebook, any power from the additional psychic powers that I added with the sorcery supplement, which you can find on the Reddit, or you can have any power from the stuff I sent Splat the other day to pick for his Nurgle Psyker. Although most of those are Nurgle. Some of them are undivided.
I'll go with the psychic power, I think.
Okay. So confers upon the wielder a single psychic power chosen when the weapon is created, manifesting using the characteristics of the demon. The focus power test requires a normal -10 for each 100 XP after the first. But because it's the demon using it, not you, and it's through its MIU, the demon can do it as a free action on your turn.
Fantastic.
Rather than natural action.
I'll probably ask Splat to pick a good psychic power for me later, because I have not read anything about the psychic
Splat.
powers.
Doombolt is a pretty good standard spot to start.
There you
was
go.
that?
You can't go wrong with Doombolt.
I mean, I like
Okay.
Chains, the one that like
damage.
this binding one. That's pretty cool.
Doombolt has 1d10 pen 8. It's pretty sweet. Plus the psi rating of the cast, and if it's using the demon psi rating, that's got to be pretty good.
Doombolt,
Sure. Yeah, I'll go with
Okay.
Doombolt.
you have one shot
It's a standard.
Doombolt.
It's like being a Sith and not having Force Lightning. You just have to have Doombolt if you're a Chaos Psyker.
Very well.
Would you like to roll again on each roll on general?
Cinch again.
Okay.
2.
Mind Eater. Each time this weapon inflicts a hit, instead of dealing damage as normal, the target suffers intelligence damage and perception damage equal to half the weapon's damage value.
So it just, if I hit them with a grenade, they just lose intelligence instead of wounds.
Yes.
You make him the stupid.
Okay.
Give him a violent case of the dumbs.
All right. So I've added that in.
And I believe that's it, because, yes, so you get two things on there. So Mind Eater and Spellbound. I did not think I'd have to look up those rules this early. Right. Okay, and you play with the Nurgling for a little while. And with that, the voyage takes only a brief stint of 4 days. The Chaos Powers are kind to you, and the warp parts before the ship as it plows onwards towards the barren planet of Virilis.
I feel like those
Wait,
4
he'll
days
make
felt
sense.
really, really long to Brander.
Do I heal before the end of this?
Yes, you do.
Oh. Can I be the one who heals him? It'll be painful. It'll be gloriously painful.
I'm pretty sure,
No, I
like, at
heal-
this stage,
sheer
Brando would
force
just be
of
like,
will.
I stay in my room for all 4 days. I'm so ashamed.
Does she survive? I don't know. I think she was on top. She didn't survive. She didn't come out of the room.
As Branda awakes from the orgy and destruction, you find her headless corpse nearby. At some point, you severed her head with your chainsword.
Oops.
Probably while she was asleep. Because that's
Were
what
there two-
she
were
was.
there
She
two
was in
women, though?
control of that situation, not you.
There were 2 women though. But
No, the
one
other
did.
ones went outside. Only the corn one stayed.
Oh, okay. I'll have the other one in the captain's room then.
Okay. It's a lovely 4 days. So yeah, you get to the planet, and you go down to the docking port where one of the little landing craft is already waiting for you. It has been named Atmospheric Monster on the side. And the captain looks over at you. Oh, well, it's been lovely having you here.
Been
He
lovely
glances
being
over
had.
at Brenda and smiles. And as he smiles, like, his smile goes, like, way farther than a normal smile should do.
Fantastic.
I just ignore him.
He winks at Garrett. Well, we will wait in orbit for a day, should you not be back. We will drink to your memories. Here is the ship that you can take.
Many thanks. If we don't make it back, enjoy the show.
Oh, I will do. He walks out of the docking bay. Doors close behind, and you're left alone, the 4 of you, and the ship.
How many of
How-
the
how is-
how many of
Go
the
ahead.
little pink intoxicants did I pocket? 10, 30,
Like 3 more.
40? Okay, a little bit.
How is Brander's attitude right now compared to normal? Is he a little bit glum? Is he a
Well,
little
his hips are crushed. If that's an indication.
He's walking like he's been riding a horse for the last 4 or 5 days.
okay?
I'm not as angry as you would expect me to be at this current time, I would say.
Okay.
He seems a little calmer.
You're surprised you didn't see me stalking around the corridors looking annoyed at everything the whole journey.
I saw you the whole journey. Not surprised at all.
I guess
Are we
he's
picking
not
up on
aware
this,
of that
these
fact.
little subtle and not so subtle?
I don't
you know,
think he's saying this
things
aloud.
between-
No.
No.
Okay, you didn't say it aloud.
And Brenda doesn't know and should be very happy of that fact.
Amazing.
I'll climb into the what was it, atmospheric monster?
Yeah.
and go for the cockpit.
Okay.
With a limp. You walking a little bit bow-legged.
He puts down one of those hemorrhoid donut pillows on the captain's seat.
Oh no.
Nobody touch me. Nobody touch me. Let me sit here for a little while.
Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go, Brander? Do you need some help there with your stick?
Excuse me?
I'm gonna grab the flight stick controls. I'm gonna push it right into his lap.
Doof.
I'm just gonna
aches.
push him out of the cockpit.
With
Yeah,
your strength
someone-
compared to
someone-
Garrett's, yeah, you push him straight out of the cockpit.
The Neshi worshippers are not allowed in the cockpit. They get the wrong connotation.
The cockpit door doof, closes, and you're kind of left standing
just-
in the.
I'm just laughing the whole time.
Okay.
I believe I'm going to tell the rest. I believe our friend had an enjoyable time on the ship.
Do I hear
Didn't
that?
know that worshippers of Khorne knew how to enjoy themselves.
Many a blood sport.
Do I hear them from where I am?
Yeah, there is a
No, the doors are
mic and
closed.
a
Oh, you can hear something? Okay.
speaker in there.
I'm suddenly very furious.
He flies the ship into the wall. Fuck you all.
I mean, you have afterburners.
Oh, not again. Is the door still open?
You can close it if you want.
I'll just shut it and start flying.
Okay. Since you take off, you skim forwards, testing out the controls. This ship is kind of pretty damn responsive. Sleek, dark red metal into sort of elegant point shapes for wings. It's got one little mounted turret just below the cockpit, which is currently unmanned. As you fly down towards the planet to where the reliquary is. Brenda, make a perception check.
Here's where we all die. Yeah.
63, target 31.
Okay. Make another perception check.
Oh, geez. This is how long it takes for me to, like, spot some really important thing. 74, target 31.
Make one more perception
The
check.
flak. Completely oblivious of the flak explosions all around the ship.
Oh,
Boom, boom.
There we go,
Hey.
4, target 31.
At the last minute, you notice
You're about to fly into a wall.
an Imperial
Oh, shit, that's a
Aquila
wall.
lander has pulled in behind you and is just sneaking closer and closer until it can line up a shot. I would like you to roll initiative.
Just me?
Yep.
You're the pilot.
While we're flying, I like to think Walter's looking out a window, sitting on my shoulder, and he's like, whoosh! He's doing like little wings.
I got a 6.
I got a 9.
Oh, no.
So the Aquila lander pulls in behind you, and you start to try and jink around to try and avoid its fire as it opens fire with its heavy bolters on you.
As soon as I've seen the ship, I call out, "We're being followed!" I
Damn,
you said there
son.
was like an underslung turret thing.
Yep.
Use
I
it.
also shout, "Man the guns!"
Okay.
Oh, I'm on that
1,
shit.
2, 3
Where's
hits
the
with a
gun?
heavy bolter.
Where's the gun? Where's the gun? I need to know where the gun is.
1d10 plus 8 tearing.
You can tear a ship. Or did they like target Brander's body?
18, 17, and 18 with a crit. 10, 5. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So your lander has 20 points of armor. So you take 1 point, 2 points, and 3 points of damage. So you take 6 points of damage overall. And with the thumping of the explosions into the back as each individual bolt round hits home, there is suddenly a that is the sound of one of the engines giving out for 1 turn. That is effectively a critical hit for 1 turn, I am determining.
Damn it!
I
Dark
try to
Heresy
stand
engines.
up, and
I-
Walter
I'm-
rolls off my shoulder and across the floor towards the back of the ship.
I don't even know where the gun is. Can you tell me where the gun is and put me in
Mental
the gun?
note, any gun mounted on the ship will be a heavy weapon. And
Yes.
it's actually an autocannon, so it will need heavy, solid projectile.
No one has that.
Yes, I do.
Oh, someone has it. But you have to fix the
Okay.
engines.
We said that we're going to work again in a turn, so we might be okay.
Yeah.
We'll just
Okay.
spin for a bit.
Now that this has happened, like, is anyone else able to act yet? Because none of the rest of us rolled
Basically, I'm going to
initiative.
say that the team can go now.
Okay.
Can we as a team, since those two guys are busy, can we get Prince Nurgle over here, or his buddy, to help me out in getting the door open so we can start shooting from the open back door? Can we do that? Can we shoot
Well,
from the
initially,
open back door?
as he
He's
says,
still
we're
in the
being
upper
followed.
atmosphere. But okay.
So,
I
Yeah.
begin calling out by who, but then all of a sudden, the explosions at the back, and it's clear that we're being attacked. I'm immediately going to go and try and find the weapon.
Okay, yeah.
I'm scrambling around trying to get Walter because he's rolling around. He might hurt himself.
As he
And
rolls
so
past
that's me
me,
trying to scoop him up.
my Medicaid Megadendrite just swoops down and just smacks him like a polo ball. And effectively, pop.
He's like,
Cassius, make a agility check to catch him. Caroline,
that's
you sort
not
of go
good.
down this little cubby hole, little ladder behind the pilot's door, and you end up in a little turret down below, and you get the guns ready.
so sorry,
It's a
Walter.
twin link autocannon.
Walter, no!
Yeah, you
Rip
go to
Walter.
catch Walter, and accidentally, instead of catching him, you slap him in air, and he goes straight forwards into a fuse box on the side of the wall.
For those who are listening to this after the fact, Splat rolled a natural 100, which is effectively the worst type of crit fail you can roll in Dark
Yep.
Heresy.
But luckily, Nurglings can't really be killed. They can just be abused ad nauseum, and so it's not like he's gonna die.
no, but he jams. You have to reload him now.
Gotta
Now
shove
when
a
you
thumb
squeeze
in
him,
there
no
and
poop comes out. It's very distressing.
clean him out.
He just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Nurgling constipation, it's no joke.
Needs more fiber. Needs some yogurt and some raisins.
So yeah, Caroline, you spend most of your turn getting into the turret. Garrett, are you trying to get open the back door?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Cassius to help me out to get the back door open.
Not until I get Walter, I shout.
As a
Throwing-
pilot, can I?
I'm throwing things at Walter. Whatever I can find, a wrench, a toolbox, a pillow, anything.
Okay, Branda.
Can I dodge with my operate aeronautica? Does that work?
Yeah, now you're aware of it, you can dodge. It's just it got to act before you could even take your turn, so I was like, gets a 3-shot,
Okay.
effectively, 'cause
Supplies.
it snuck in behind. Yes, you can now. What would you like to do with your turn?
Is there a way to maneuver so that I can get a shot, or just to get away, so that they can't shoot me?
You don't have a chin-mounted... The guns you have is a chin-mounted turret, which is controlled by the person in the turret. You don't have a weapon yourself, but the turret is currently kind of not facing them, so effectively if you get up, preferably up and behind them, so the turret's already facing them, that'd be the best place.
I'll try
Their gun is forward-mounted, though,
Jump.
so if you can get behind them, they can't shoot you.
I'll try dropping behind them and see if I can just stop being shot at.
Okay, make an opposed pilot test.
Any modifiers to this?
Yeah, you'll be a -10 because you're actually trying to get all the way behind them.
All right.
Damn.
Oh, 65 target 38.
Right, so you failed, and I passed massively. So if anything, the craft gets a better position behind you, managing to just about get so that the turret can't see it, just up and behind you.
God, this is like the XCOM air game. Just land. It's not worth it.
At which point it's gonna try and open fire on you again.
Oh, dear
Wow,
Lord, two
dem
Wow.
rolls. That's 4 successful hits with the heavy bolter.
Best Marines.
So
What's
quick
with
show
all the
today,
ones
folks.
and twos?
You take 2 points of damage.
No damage.
You take no damage. No damage. And no damage. Yeah, so
Wow.
you've taken 8 points of damage now. Your engine comes back online. Team.
Have I recaptured Walter yet?
Yep, you
You
managed to
better.
grab Walter.
Okay, I shove him into the pocket of one of my greatcoats and snap it real fast, and then I go to help with the back door.
All right, how do we open this thing?
Yeah,
Can we
so-
just call Brandon to open it?
Well, there's a couple of ways. Firstly, there's explosive charges in the door if you need to get rid of it in an emergency if it's jammed. There's a manual release which takes time to pump, or you can use just the auto button which just goes.
I find and press the button.
The button.
The button.
Okay, and with that, the back door opens in high atmosphere. There's a sudden blast of decompression.
They haven't made any attempt to secure themselves.
Well, that's what
put
I'm
on
saying. Is that was the whole point. Is we're secure. Oh man, did I not say that? I guess I should have said something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say
idea.
that you were allowed to secure yourselves a little bit.
Should we take a turn to secure ourselves before we press the button? Would that make sense?
Wise.
Okay, you take a turn to secure yourselves.
There you go.
Sure. Okay, you can do that next turn.
Nobody
Brenda.
said chaos cultists were smart. Okay, we're just trying to get this done.
We're not, especially Walter.
I don't know. Walter seems more intelligent of you three at the moment.
At the bare minimum, more resilient, so that when he's stupid, it can't kill him.
Right, I'll try and shake him again.
Okay.
Another
Your engine's back
-10
online. You're
output.
actually more maneuverable than them, so you get a +10, cancelled out by the -10 for you trying to get behind them. So it's just a straight roll.
All right. I get.
Fail.
Oh, come on!
So
49 out of
40.
48. That's
I
the
still failed,
second
but
time.
you failed, so you're unable to really shake them. Caroline, so you don't actually have a shot currently. They're not in the field
That's
of view of
fine.
your turret.
Okay. I'm just gonna be down there and I'm just gonna bang on the walls. I need something to shoot at.
Can't shake him.
Okay, they're gonna unleash with the heavy bolter again. This time,
Don't get cocky, kid.
Nice.
individual bolt shells shoot past the cockpit. You can see the little trails they give off, and they miss.
Oh, they're using tracers. Wow.
Well, each bolt shell is actually a mini
It's
rocket.
basically a mini rocket, yeah. It
Oh,
actually has its
wow.
own propellant.
That's why bolt guns are badass. They're explosive rocket shells.
When you said bolt, I thought you were talking about something like a crossbow bolt.
Oh no! Bolts are ridiculous. They're like actual like
They're
explosive rocket
rocket-propelled
shells.
bullets
Yeah.
that explode. They are literally
Oh.
tiny missiles that get shot from a gun.
Yeah, they
Oh,
just
that's
don't have
kinda
guidance.
cool.
They're rockets.
Yeah,
That's kinda cool.
sorry.
It's like a water bottle-sized rocket.
Branda, do you want to reposition first?
Actually, can we try the door first or not?
Well, it won't make a difference because you'll spend your turn opening the door.
Gotcha.
It'll take a few seconds to open. Branda.
Yeah, I'll try and move again.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey,
19 out of
19.
48.
And
Nice.
with that, you just suddenly pull the nose up, get all the air in front of you, and fly backwards, turning on the air brakes. And you are now directly sort of behind them and just a bit above. Perfect shot for Carolinus. Carolinus, they're directly in front
Yay.
of you. Close range.
Hey, what do I roll for this thing?
It'll be a ballistic test with a +10, -10 for full auto. Actually, no, it's a semi-auto gun you've got. The autocannon is actually semi-auto, so it's just a ballistic test at +10.
Ballistic test plus 10. Okay.
Oh, actually +20 on top of that because it's twin-linked. It's twin-linked autocannon.
Okay. Plus 20. 35, 53.
So that is 3 degrees of success. So that is 2 hits and plus an additional hit for twin linked. So at 3 hits. Please roll me. I will double check what the damage of an auto gun is. It isn't in here. I remember it is something like 3d10 plus 5.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Damn.
25, 24, 25.
That
Wow.
spread, though.
Let me see if I can actually find the Aquila Lander, because that actually has the thing in its profile.
Brandon probably has his numbers memorized.
I love that Branda's like, no.
What numbers?
For the Aquila Lander.
Nope.
The armor, toughness, hit points.
Nope.
Damn it.
No idea. I should probably. I will make sure to learn them for next time.
I could have sworn it was in like the Xenos Armory. I don't know why, but I was like, I swear it's after the Xenos Armory. No. Oh, there it is! Yay! Twin auto guns. And that's not twin auto guns, it is... Here we go, auto cannon. 3d10 plus 8.
Oh,
Okay.
So add 3 to each of those. So it's 28,
10,
27, 28. Lovely.
That's
Reduce
so
their
much
armor by
damage.
6 first.
You're firing at the top. So that's, I say armor 24. So how much damage does it do? Armor 24?
Well, pen 6, so it reduces that down to 18. And then it's 28, 27, 28 minus 18.
So
So
10, 9, 10. Oh, God.
29 points
29
of damage.
damage.
It has 25 integrity. So with that, you just start shredding through the main center. You run it slightly to the side. 3 shots hit, exploding one engine, one going through the cockpit, and there's a small splash of red across the cockpit as far as you can see. And the other one just tears straight through the body.
My mechadendrite's just writhing with enjoyment. I look like some sort of eldritch being right now. Especially because I've got more mechadendrites. We haven't actually covered that, but I've actually got more than Carolinus does in the main game. Because I've also got a dendrite blade. It's kind of really whip thin, constantly writhing around bladed mechadendrite.
I whip my blade
Now-
back and forth. I whip my blade back and forth.
Now what you need is you need a mechadendrite with Walter on the end, so you can just be screaming the whole time you're flipping
See,
around.
The dendrite blade can double as that. I just need to find Walter when he doesn't suspect, and then I can just wiggle him around. Skewered nerdly. He'd probably enjoy it.
And with that,
You might
the
pop.
craft in front of you begins to break up as one wing comes off, smoke pours from the main body, and it begins to go into a flat spin towards the ground.
I'm going to keep shooting at it as it's descending.
Make an attack
I
roll.
can't- Cancel
I'm
the
very
door
happy with
opening.
it. I make sure to stay in position so that he can get as many shots as possible.
All you hear is him cackling over the intercom.
Their blood will rain on the
sounds
surface
good.
below.
Another attack roll.
Oh, my luck is gone.
Another attack roll.
Nice.
They're getting farther away. It's gonna be harder to hit.
No.
Another
That's
attack roll,
probably
but
wise
minus
going
10.
Okay. So it's 10 now, yeah?
It should be a plus 30 all the time. Because you got plus 20, plus 10.
Oh.
Those are all still misses.
There's
though.
still misses. There's just
They're
a
all
plus
still-
20 this time.
Okay.
There
27.
you go.
That is 1, 2, 3. So that is 2 plus 1. That's 3 hits. Roll 3 damages.
Okay.
Plus 8 rather than plus 5.
Aavak is typing. Aavak is typing.
3, 10 plus 8.
You might as well put minus 18. Minus 18? No, minus 19 at the end. Just because that way it'll count the armor and the penetration.
Was it minus 19 or was it minus 18? Because it's 24 minus 6.
Oh yeah,
So that
sorry, minus 18.
10. So I'll put minus 10 because that takes out the plus 8 that I get
Yeah.
automatically as well. 18. Wow. 14.
18 and a crit.
6. Yeah.
Okay, and with that, you hit just the fuel, and the entire thing just instantly
Fantastic.
detonates directly below you. Branda was keeping you as close as possible. Branda, make a flying test at plus 10.
We're dead. Good job. You
Well, to
happy
be
you shot
fair,
at it
by the
some
time
more?
that I actually got that hit, it was already a minus 10.
We're
so it must
fucking
have
dead.
lowered
Oh
fate.
my god, the ship jams. We're dead.
Can I see what's happening from where I am right now in the back, or am I oblivious to all this?
No, you can't see shit.
Would this count as some sort of jam? Because if it does, then I would fate it.
It's not a jam. It just means that you just go like straight into the middle of the debris cloud and explosion.
No.
I don't know how bad that is. I don't know whether I should like.
Just re-roll it.
Fate it. Come on.
All right, I'll fate it.
Oh,
There
by
are
the way,
chunks
Aavak,
of ship flying towards us at high speed.
Well, I don't know
Aavak.
what the rules are like for it. There we
Zero
go.
two.
There you go.
As you see, like it, just the beginning of the explosion, you instantly jink up into the side. And as you get the air, the thing shoots down below you, and you get away. The back gets a lovely view of this explosion as like massive flame rolls out as the small fusion power plant
Delightful.
detonates.
Are there any
Oh,
actual
delightful.
people falling out?
No, you
Cast away, or are
immolated
they
there.
just
Any people in
roasted?
it are like crispy.
Damn, I really wanted to shoot them while they were falling as well, but okay.
Oh my god, what was that game? There was a game. Was it called like Paratroopers or something? Where you can shoot down people. I think it's called Paratroopers. Oh, that was such a fun little DOS game. Aavak, in Roll20, can you turn on your 3D dice? Because I don't see it when you roll.
Sure.
What? Oh, I'm not seeing it. No.
Oh, I do apologize. It's the darkest timeline didn't set that.
Yeah.
I do apologize, guys. There we go.
Okay.
I'll set it up for you now.
Okay. And with that, you head down towards the planet to the location where the reliquary is currently buried. You set down the ship, open the back hatch, and with that, we will go to a break. So we will be back in 8 minutes. Do stay tuned. Don't run away anywhere. Or if you do, we're going to come back in 8 minutes. Where we'll continue where we left off. Well, it's a great time to check out the Patreon page if you haven't done already. So, yep, go do that. Have fun. Get some, like, tea or toilet break or whatever you need to do. And join us again for the showdown versus Inquisitor Vallorn and friends.
Remember, the next milestone on Patreon is cosplay milestone.
Oh, no.
But what does EE have to wear since he's not in character? Like, since he's the DM, like, what does
It's
he
the dress
wear?
that-
No, if
He gets
we
to
manage
win
to
nothing because he hasn't got a character.
if we do D&D at the end of the month, should we pass that threshold, I will get to cosplay as my goblin bard that I want to play. So
Full makeup and everything.
I will be. This is me preparing.
Dear God.
Splat, please kill his character.
Oh, goodness. That's so bad. Oh.
And with that, we're going to a break. We will see you again in 8 minutes. Hello and welcome back to Roll for It, the
What
roleplay
we
show.
orcs and we's running around crumping kids.
That's a different Darkest timeline. Roleplay show with your favorite YouTubers and streamers currently playing some Dark Heresy, although on the Darkest timeline version, no longer do they work for Inquisitor. They work for a Warmaster of Chaos. Indeed.
Shen looks like he should be, I don't know, stood outside on some snowy eve looking up at some fiddler on a roof or something. He's just dancing around, fiddling.
What have you got that little hood on your head for? Is you a sneaky git? Or is you a right crumpy git? Or is you a shooty git?
Splat, do you want to shout out the Patreon very briefly?
Yeah, sure. If you guys wanted to check out the Patreon, it's got all kinds of fun stuff on it. There's a link down there. And if you click on it, you get direct access to us via Discord servers. You get to vote on the factions we fight against.
Access. That's reserved
You
for
can come
this.
stay in my house tomorrow.
Damn, son.
Now he has to go. He has said that. He has full on advertised that. No, you can't take it back now.
No, but his wife
who,
can.
who has you know
The
signed up
wife
to
has the
Patreon
ultimate veto. Sorry,
in the
she's got
last
the
5
band
minutes.
hammer.
Nope.
And then you also get bonus VODs. You get all kinds of other stuff. It's the best. And we might be able, if we try really hard, we might be able to let EE do a stream
With the green boys if we hit certain thresholds.
I don't know, though. We'll think about it.
With me, Chopper!
He said no.
I didn't say no. I mouthed no.
With me,
You mouthed it.
That's a different timeline.
Didn't say it.
That's the greenest timeline.
Just remember, everyone who supports us on Patreon makes Walter happy.
I can't even think of anything that would make Walter unhappy. He's always happy.
People who don't support us on Patreon.
Bleach.
Bleach. No, I think he'd be all right with that. Just dip him in some bleach. He'd writhe around a bit, but he'd get used to it.
The bleach would rot.
Why are you so dead set on being cruel to Nurgle's little child? What's wrong with you?
Oh, that's mean.
He's kind and happy. He bounces around like a little motorized beach ball.
What?
No,
Why-
I'm wondering
why
what
would
Walter
it
would
be-
be in the real timeline. Would he still be a Nurgling, or would he be like a good creature?
It's Bob in the real world.
He'd be an Ogrin.
Yeah!
Would he still have the same voice?
No, it would just be
Don't do that.
dropped really low. The frequency would just expand by meters.
Walter the Ogrin, I like it.
Make this happen, Patreon supporters.
Anyway,
He gets in the Sky Beast and we can't fly away.
I would have played an Ogren in Dark Heresy if you would let me. I would have played one wholeheartedly and just sat
You
around
never
farting in
asked.
bathtubs and making jokes the whole time.
should have asked.
me, Dougie not so smart.
There we go. If Cassius dies, Ogren. Right, so we've just landed on the
Next
planet where you...
episode, Cassius dies.
And then Darkest Timeline Ogren. So you've just landed on the planet where you're there to go kill an Inquisitor with Warband. You've just landed the Atmo after a little bit of a atmospheric fight with Aquila Lander, which she managed to quite easily take out. Carolina's completely owning it on that first volley. So yeah, you've landed, you've opened the back door, and the harsh, barren atmosphere of a abandoned, seemingly dead world flows in. The ground seemingly just covered in sort of a grey ash, which as you step on it depresses around your foot, leaving perfect tread marks.
Does
I
the
pushed the
slate
button
tell
to
us?
open the back of the ship.
Whoa, careful. That button's dangerous.
Air flows in, bringing with it a sort of gust of ashy air as it settles everywhere. You can smell what is a vaguely peaty, sulphurous stench, along with sort of a charcoal in the background.
Hearing the gate open, you can see Walter's fat little stubby arm sticking out of the pocket. But since I've buttoned it, he can't get his head out, so he's like... "Argh!" He's like struggling against it because he wants to look. He wants to see.
As this is going on, I'm ascending back out of the. I imagine like the turret had a little kind of gunner's nest.
Yeah,
Is that what it would be called? Yeah, I'm ascending back out from that. It's probably just a fairly easy. Probably around the time that Brander, I imagine, is coming out of the cockpit.
Yeah, I powered everything down.
As I see you, I give you a nod. You flew well, and then softly, eventually.
And you fired well. I just ignored the other comment, whether I heard it or not. and stride confidently out the back of the ship.
I sneeze as he
Take a look
walks
around.
by.
I ignore that too. Like I was thinking, I could recoil, but that's not my way. I will tank the sneeze.
Yeah, that's the Nurgle spirit. You lean into it, it makes you stronger. Someday you can have a Walter of your own. But you gotta give the Plague Father, you gotta give him his due first.
So as you all walk down the ramp, the ash around you starts to settle on like your shoulders and so forth and so on, sort of beginning to dirty your boots and some of your clothes. Not that it makes a difference to Cassius. It's pretty much all as soiled as it can get at this point.
I
Darn it.
unbutton my
Honestly,
pocket.
Shen's face is what I imagine Walter's face is like most of the time.
He's always pulling on his skin.
Oh,
I
dear.
unbutton the pocket that Walter's in, and he starts climbing up my jacket, but he's fat and stubby, and he's got the physique of a chinchilla, so he's having a lot of trouble. But every now and again, he catches hold of a button or something, like dangles off.
You gotta put him in a hamster ball.
That
Okay,
would
so
work.
what do we see now that we've stepped out of the ship?
A blasted like wasteland. There's occasionally the odd stubble of a bit of building, like tiny little bits of like cross beams and so forth. But mostly the entire place has been completely like reduced to effectively a bedrock level. You consult the data slate. You remember that the data slate actually mentions something about the actual position of the reliquary.
I hand the data slate across to Cassius. Here, look for a map. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to gather my equipment. And with that, I go to where I've stowed my equipment. There's something with like large tanks, that kind of almost in a configuration, almost shielded by a backpack. And I am struggling. I'm Carolina's physique in this timeline is pretty okay. He certainly has an imposing figure, and he's hefting it up and starting to strap it on and buckle it in and things like that.
As I take the data slate, Walter tries to reach out and grab it. But you know, like when you're sitting on the floor reading something, and your dog keeps trying to get in the way, and you keep like pushing him to
Yeah.
the side. That's essentially what I'm doing with Walter the whole time. I'm like reading the data slate.
As you're trying to read,
I
like
say
you keep
to-
swiping left. Next page.
What is he on Tinder or something?
This
What the
is really
hell?
gonna throw off my Tinder score.
So you look at the data slate, and it talks about effectively a sub-basement below an old cathedral, protected by heavy metal doors. And it's got a vague map as well. Although there isn't much in the way of waypoints here to guide you, so you would need to effectively do a bit of a search. Carolinus comes back out of the ship at this point, now with a heavy backpack designed to like fit around his mechadendrites, and along with a very large, bulky flamer unit in his arms.
I'm
Ready
not
for
approving.
war,
it.
are we?
What did Cassius say? Sorry, I missed it.
I said, ready for war, are we? Seeing the large flamer unit.
I try to be ready for fun.
And at that comment, I pull my long lads off my back and smile. Let's find some fun.
I cast
The-
it out
the
looking for any
Igneous,
sign
though-
of where we need to go.
I know where we're supposed to go, but unfortunately, I don't know where we are on the planet. Does anyone have experience with navigation or map reading?
What skill would that come under?
Survival.
Survival, yeah.
This is where we starve to death, by the way.
You starve.
Fine,
There's
I'll
an apple
cook
tree
you.
right next to you.
I'm fine.
My
I won't
survival's
cook.
too low.
Cassius. Cassius will survive.
By
I
the
don't
way,
want to
as
eat Cassius.
Garrett pulls out his long rifle, you hear a sound from nearby go, "That's the wrong choice."
I Sinesience. I Sinesience. I'm gonna Sinesiate.
Sure. Sinesian.
Wait, is
Did I
he within
hear it,
10
or-
meters of me?
Who heard that? Everybody?
He is within 10 meters of you. You take a minus 30 on your Sinesians check.
Wait, what?
I possess the collar of corn.
Yeah, you
Minus
know.
30 to all
No.
psychic abilities within 10 meters.
No. I walk 10 meters away from him. I give him a glare and cough into my jacket and walk 10 meters away.
Yeah, sadly, the object you were trying to Sinesians is within 10 meters of him, so you still take a minus 30.
God damn it.
Target -5.
Son of a
Well done.
bitch.
Seems lovely. Yeah, it's a nice day.
That
Can
should have been a
I
success. Sorry, I rolled
use
with perception.
my ogre race to try and locate it? Can I make an awareness check?
Sure.
I think that was a success, though, because I rolled with the wrong stat. Yeah, I got 20 out of 20.
Oh, in
I
which
should have been rolling
case,
with willpower.
Oh, okay.
there is something definitely blocking you. You managed to try and push through to get to the peripheries. Brander is putting out a very distinct anti-magic area. Your warp abilities are just deadened in it. But you managed to see that something on Garrett's hip pulses with an unholy intelligence.
On his hip.
It seems to feel its gaze upon you, your gaze upon it.
I looked at Brandon and I say, "You, stay away from me." And Walter pops out of my pocket and goes, "Ah."
And you keep your tricks away from me.
Okay, I rolled a 38 with a target of 70 for my ogre array.
Sure. The world is blasted, covered in ash. There's like constantly, effectively, like dead body ash is just constantly coming out of the air here. No matter what. A lot of it tends to defy a lot of the physics and stuff the Augur array are looking for, and a lot of them are just giving numbers that just don't make sense.
Lots of false positives.
Yeah, nothing that seems to indicate this voice, though, that you heard.
Okay.
What's the terrain like around us?
It's almost entirely flat other than the bits of stubbles of building. Almost like the world has been shaved down to a perfect sphere.
So we don't see anything like was mentioned, like because you said it's below a cathedral or something.
Yeah, there's bits of buildings nearby, like little crossbeams and stuff that are still standing from the ground.
Nothing identifiable.
Not without a bit of looking around and a long survival check. You're roughly at the
I
coordinates
reach up
indicated.
to my grenade launcher and just kind of trace the pointed tips of my metal fingers along the sides. Where like bits of flesh and almost like veins have started to grow along the sides. They actually kind of nick them and little, like beads of blood there. And I
What
kind of
was
think,
that for?
are any of your kin nearby?
I cannot tell with that one here.
From now on, we just got to attach Brander to a string, and it's got to always be tight. Stay away from. If the string is not tight,
not a string.
you
Not a
cannot be
string.
closer.
Not a string. You need meter sticks stuck to end-to-end meter sticks, so it's stiff, so he can't get any closer. Or put him on.
Touch
You
me
know what
with
you
a
do?
10-meter barge pole.
You attach him to a blimp, and then we can hold the string to the blimp, so that he's always that far above us.
If
Okay,
you
well,
would
we'll-
have the allegiance of one such as myself, a power from the warp, it would do you to behoove yourself to actually pay some fealty, mortal.
At that,
this-
I think. Sorry. Which? Because there's now two entities whispering. Which one was?
That's
Yeah, was that the
your
grenade
one.
launcher? again?
Okay, that's
Yeah.
my grenade launcher.
And it's only whispering
Okay.
to you in your mind.
Okay, yeah, just double checking.
Otherwise, Cassius would be freaking out.
Okay, my thought response is he's kind of intrigued. And what manner of payment would one such as yourself seek?
That is the question, isn't it?
Shall we get going?
I don't respond. I just walk along to Brander. What is this field around you? There is some silence. It seems would not approve.
I gesture to the collar I'm wearing. It looks like it might be like a metal band around my neck. I'm not really sure what it is. It's a collar.
It's a
and
thick
I go,
metal, like iron kind of collar.
Yeah, this was gifted to me by Khorne for my faith. No psychic powers are of much use within range of it, which suits me just fine.
And what range is this? As I say that, my optical mechadendrite is kind of slithering closer. Carolinus's mechadendrites, while they kind of wove around, there was kind of a mechanical burst of motion, but these ones are much more insidious, much more actually like serpents sliding around. In fact, some of them are slimy, though it's more slick with blood than anything else. It's having a very close look, changing lenses.
Making sure none of them actually like touch me or anything.
No, they're not trying to touch you. They're trying to get a very good look, like microscopically good look at that collar.
I tire of this. Take us on. Let us take our flesh.
Probably as that's talking, I say it's about 10 meters. So if you want to do any fancy tricks, make sure you're that far away.
I like to think that Chaos would use Imperial, even though the rest of the galaxy uses metric. Just because Chaos.
Fuck Imperial. He would use like cubits and shit.
Even better, cubits, because everybody's cubit is different. Chaos would love that. Like 12 cubits. Whose cubit? I don't know. Zinch is pleased. Like. It's just...
Okay. Well, with that, I simply nod. You know, I've learned something new, and I step away. I walk over to Cassius. Where are we headed?
Had I the mind for navigation, I would tell you, but all we've got is this map. I show him the map, and if anyone here has a mind for navigation, now would be the time. If not, I suppose we'll look for landmarks? My voice obviously trailing upwards.
It begins to spit rain.
I guess my stellar navigation wouldn't help in this.
Yeah, can we use an Auspex from the ship?
You can use my Auspex.
Auspex is, you've landed as close as you can to where you think the cathedral was, but the problem is they're not as accurate on this world anymore. You would effectively need to do a survival check.
He really wants us to do a survival check. Something bad's going to happen.
We are all going to fail this check, by the way.
I guess, do we all try survival then?
I'll have a look at it. I'll try survival. I'm not good at it, but I'll try.
Am I allowed to do survival agility?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah! What?
Wow.
Cassius rolls a 3, target 5.
Woo!
I can re-roll mine because it's a perception-based skill.
91, target 11.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so Cassius walks
puzzling
around
over it.
for a little bit and spots a little destroyed statue in the background, of which like part of the torso has come off along with the arm and head, and then seems to match that up to some of the data on the data slate and realizes that that's the statue out front of the old cathedral. It's only about 20 meters distant.
I mentioned to everyone that I think I may have found what we're looking for, and I motion over that way.
Using my optical mechadendrite, and I go into the zoom lenses, what do I see?
Well, it's the statue. You can't really tell more than the torso's taken off. It was originally carrying a sword, point down. There seems to be vague bits of debris that used to maybe make up a wall, sort of arcing around that seems to form some sort of front of a building there.
Okay. Very well, it's as good a place to start as any. I start walking in that direction, hefting my flamer, because I'm carrying it with both hands, I imagine.
Okay. As you walk over, you notice very quickly that the entire place is a sort of flat, shaved basalt surface inside the old cathedral area, which makes up the floor. And as you go forwards, Cassius notices that there is a big trapdoor hatch set into the ground at one far distant corner, which seems to have recently been opened as ash has been moved across it.
I mentioned everyone. That over there. The dust lays the same everywhere except for over in that corner with the hatch. I believe our friends have beat us here.
Then let's make sure they don't leave, and I make for the hatch.
I follow.
I allow him to go 10 meters out in front. I wait until he gets to the hatch, and I'm going to fall a long, long ways away because I don't like being detached from the warp like this.
Caroline,
the
are
only
you
way
going
I've-
with Branda or are you going with Cassius?
As I see Cassius intentionally like hanging back, I was like, good choice. And I do the same.
Okay. So, Branda, you alone stand forwards and get to the hatch. The rest of them are holding back behind you 10 meters.
Yeah, it's kind of like with when Aavak was a technomancer. It's like the same thing when you put him inside one of the little cubes where he can't do his thing. I don't like it at all. I like being attached to the warp. It makes me feel connected.
Oh, I'm right up in there with Brander.
Okay.
But I'm gonna put my long las away and I'm gonna pull out both pistols and I'll hold one of them to my face and caress it a little bit and just whisper.
I can taste the blood of the rain already.
You notice that the blood now around you spitting down is actually red.
Did I hear that?
Delightful.
You probably wouldn't. You've got the collar on.
Oh, yeah. Damn it.
Works both
Walter
ways.
opens his mouth and he's catching blood.
Sure. Okay. You ready to go?
Yep.
What'd you do?
I'll just stride in.
Okay, so you open the trapdoor?
Yeah.
Make a
Crack grenade.
awareness check. Garrett, make an awareness check.
Yay, for being 10 meters behind. Well done.
Oh, both of you passed. You hear a clink, which sounds awfully like the pin coming out of a grenade.
Jump back, run.
If you
I'll
make a successful dodge
get out of the
roll,
way.
you are able to dodge up to your agility bonus in meters.
No, I wish I
Best of
hadn't
luck.
swapped all my dodge for parry.
So we have to do the
Hindsight.
awareness and then a dodge roll.
Yep.
I fail.
However, you fail, and you
29,
fail.
target 18.
Nearly
I don't
It would be a
manage
managed
massive
that.
to-
success if I hadn't sold all my dodge points.
Oh, you fated it.
That's better.
Oh, what's your agility bonus?
5.
Yeah, you totally like dodge backwards, throwing yourself out of the blast radius. Brander's left there alone as this grenade right in front of his face. Oh shit! Frag grenade goes off. Blast radius of 3 meters, so 3 meter radius. It's fine. Garrett like completely like barrel rolls out of there as the explosion goes off, directly below Brander.
Like Metroid, he just converts into a little ball and just rolls away.
Sex acrobatics. That's what I'm imagining.
Brander, you take 11 points of damage to
Where? This thing's like everywhere?
roll a random location, I guess. 19, so right arm. I guess you pulled open the hatch of that, and your arm's kind of obviously there.
Alright, I take 3 damage.
Okay, the explosion goes off and shrapnel rips into your arm, tearing little bits out of the cloth and flesh that you have there. 3 damage. Okay.
Upon seeing the explosion, I stagger backwards a bit from the noise and the concussion. Walter rolls off my shoulder and is holding onto my collar, like doing a cliffhanger thing.
I guess I'm
I've already-
I'm thrown back. I try and stay on my feet.
Yep.
I've already run up to Brander and I've pushed him back towards the door. And I just whisper to him, "The trap, how delightful."
And I draw. At this point, I draw the chainsword.
but I do turn my flamer towards the trapdoor. I'm not just carrying it now. I'm wielding it pointed where I'm pointing.
Okay. So do you then march down into the trapdoor? It is a ladder, so you will have to put away the stuff to go down. But
All right, I'll start climbing down, going like a cowardly trick.
I walk
Okay.
up to the actual the trapdoor, and I once Branda goes to the bottom, I call down. How deep is it?
How deep is it?
quite deep. You're still going.
I guess I
Well,
relay that.
I'm going to put away the pistols and let's follow.
I
Let's go.
grumble. And it's probably going to take me like a minute or two to just basically somehow strap my heavy flamer onto my back.
No, it's designed so that you can like store the heavy flamer attached to a hook effectively,
Okay.
so that you can effectively put it away temporarily.
Okay, well, I do that before starting to head down after Garrett.
Okay. And then I guess it's Cassius last.
Yeah. I closed the hatch behind me, I guess.
Okay, and with that, suddenly, it's almost pitch black down there with a slight glow from below. As
I'm
you
using
head
my
down.
thermal torch.
Okay. It takes you a good minute of climbing, but as you get out, Pranda, you suddenly are illuminated into a small, effectively open stone-flagged area about 15 meters across by maybe 20, 22 or something. Off the top of my head, there is a fountain, a little pool that used to at one point be maybe some sort of holy place, but now just constantly flows with blood across the flagstone.
I look approvingly
down
at
to the
this.
And on the dais, arrayed against you, stand 4 people. One of whom is a slightly wizard man wearing a very elaborate carapace armor built in with silver runes, all of which has small servos attached all down the legs and across the arms and shoulders. He is carrying a shield along with a big silvered spear. Next to him stands a woman in Imperial Navy dress, ocular monocle attached to one side of her face, a bolt pistol and chainsaw at the ready. Next to them is a tech priest in plain red robes, holding a spear with a chain blade on the end, and a las rifle ready in the other hand. And last but not least is a man in garbs you would not expect to be too different from some sort of hive dweller, carrying a bolt gun, holding one bionic arm, looking down at you with a smile, as the rest of you land on the floor and array yourselves.
I'm injecting Manic right now.
Okay, do you need to test for that, or does it just happen?
I have no idea. It just tells me the stats on it.
In which case,
Am I far enough away from Brander to not be useless?
You're right at the bottom of the ladder right now.
Man.
Back up the ladder, sir.
At this point, the Inquisitor's voice booms out across you. Heretics, you will face the Emperor's wrath.
I shout back, you will rot, false emperor.
Your
I cannot
corpse god
feel
will not save
lies.
you here.
Our God Emperor will protect us as we smite your head from your shoulders, chaos filth.
We shall see about that.
Shall we just get on with it? The captain
As they're all,
asks.
posturing and calling insults. Basically, from what I can tell from the way you've described, there's just 2 groups of people, and then just a couple of them are just throwing insults back and forth. I reach down,
that's
there's
like-
this little pouch on my belt, and I pull out these little candied eyeballs. It's just kind of like a sort of sugary coat, and I'm just popping it in my mouth and just eating it.
Walter's on my
delicious.
shoulder right now, and he's
as
just
I
like,
say that last bit, as I say
I
that
toss
last
one of
bit,
the
I will
candied eyeballs
frenzy.
to Walter when I see him looking around.
Okay, Brenda?
he catches it.
As I say that last insult, I frenzy, if that's possible, like before combat starts.
Sure, you frenzy, and at which point that will trigger combat, because you're quite obviously going... Right. I would like you all to have a look at our new map and roll initiative.
Yay! I don't have an initiative button here. Tell me how to roll it real quick.
You do not have an initiative
I
I
button.
just copied the
Agility
macro
bonus.
across from the
I
other.
copied over.
Yeah, probably just copy it over is the quickest way.
Or D10 plus agility bonus, right?
Yeah, it's 1d10 plus agility, I'm fairly certain.
Yes.
Is that right, Iggy? Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Hmm.
So where are we in this? I'm assuming we're at... Oh, there we are. All right, I got you.
Ta-da!
Ta-da-da-da.
Right. Let us zoom in and have a look at these lovely little tokens here.
Where are the enemy? I can't see them.
I'll be placing them in a second. So it was Brander first.
I don't
each,
see
each of these
initiative
squares is 2
tracker.
meters. So the I'll get the initiative tracker in a minute. Each of these squares is 2 meters, so that effectively you are 2 meters wide, but you aren't. You can still actually position yourselves on a 1 meter grid, though. Brander would be on the edge because he came down first. You came down, then it was you, then you.
Are we rolling it now?
Why am I so close to Brander?
Because it's a 2 meter grid.
Man, my icon is very pink.
At least your face hasn't fallen off. Mine appears to have just sloughed off. I've got a real like leprosy thing going on.
Initiative 13.
Okay, let me just pull up the initiative track to have a look. I see dice
I
rolls.
volunteer
Select my...
to let Bentham
Okay.
go first, so he can get the hell away from me, so I can actually do something.
You didn't select your character, I don't think. Mr. Splat.
He's gonna have to add us either way because it doesn't automatically add to the initiative tracker because I don't have my initiative button.
You should
Oh,
have
you
gone go
didn't
get
add
your
your
initiative button.
It's too far. I'm too tired. But I am not tired.
Well, you can go get
Okay,
it now
then have
because
it
I
now.
have to get
Set
out
fire
all
to
of the
this
stat
house.
sheets for all of the 4 enemies.
It doesn't matter because I'm about to one-shot them all in the first turn.
What makes you
Some of the
think you're gonna go
magic I
first?
bought
I'm
is
10
crazy
meters
OP.
away.
What makes you think you're going to go first?
Well, I'm gonna let Brander go first so that he can get away from me. He can like charge at him and hit him or do whatever it is he does, and then I'll do my crazy nuke stuff.
I'm still getting out all of the character sheet stuff. Do. There are many
Damn, I want to
character
inject
sheets.
more of that pink stuff now. Am I wrong, or is that like an altar of blood?
That's what he just described it as.
Yes, it's the blood
Oh, okay.
fountain.
Okay.
And
I'm not sure why
Walter
it's a blood
definitely
fountain,
plans
but
on
I'm not
going
gonna
for a
complain.
swim.
Okay, so what was
After
your
all
initiative,
this.
Cassius?
13. I rolled well.
Okay,
It came out as 11 on the readout here.
Me too. 8 plus 3.
Oh, I'm sorry. It came out as 11. I'm sorry.
okay.
For some reason, maybe I saw Bentham's roll. Maybe that's what it was.
Trying to get a different initiative. For shame.
I'll take a better initiative.
Chaos.
I'll,
I mean,
I'll
come on.
trade
We
with
can't
you,
expect
Cassius.
Chaos characters to follow the rules.
I mean, essentially, yeah, Chaos doesn't follow rules. We're all about anarchy and shit.
My excuse for cheating is I do not follow the rules.
Exactly! That'd be amazing. I'd let it go as a DM.
Okay, I'll.
I'm like, that's
bear
a
that in
really
mind.
good justification.
Bear that
Do
in
whatever you
mind. Yeah, I was about to say. These characters are rogue. Yeah, I actually win this fight straight away. Well, you haven't rolled. Nah, I don't follow the rules. I flipped the table. All the tokens fell off. They're all dead.
Right,
I
okay. I'm
win.
going to roll initiative for you, and then I'm just going to change it. It's the easiest way to change it.
You got... All right.
So what did you get, 11? Okay.
Yeah.
It rolls to 11.
Or does it? Lieutenant Lasari.
I do like how you gave me an opportunity to murder Valoran. That makes me happy.
You're going to have to all fight for that. Like, everyone wants that, I think.
Him and his shitty, squeaky, stupid servitor. Get an oil can, you prick.
We were in that library for
Frankly.
2 weeks. 2 weeks of being shushed constantly.
Shush.
I want to know what happened to him after I put in an inquisitorial reprimand.
Yes, he got promoted.
That's the twist. This isn't the darkest timeline. This is our future.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not actually that far off the course for Carolinas, honestly.
I'll probably fall to Zinch, though, in our main campaign. I don't think I'll go with Nurgle.
I
Brenda.
thought Nurgle was your daddy.
It's hard to be a face, though, when you're all about the Nurgle, because people spot how sick you are.
Well,
Brenda.
he's
Brenda.
nearest. He's the one I hate the most.
Brenda.
I'm going to charge straight for Inquisitor Valorn.
Okay.
Can I go through the blood fountain?
Acrobatics check?
It would be a tough acrobatics check.
All right, I'll just go round.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
I have a full move is 6. The charge is 9.
Yeah, you.
Inquisitor
Yes,
Valorn
George.
is 18 away.
No. I could run at him, but then I won't be able to do anything.
You'd be in combat. Actually, he's 16 away from you.
Yeah, you'd have to go like 2 meters around, and then like so it's about 16. It's up to you.
Does this bat thing count as half cover at all?
If you crouch down behind it, yes.
Cool.
Effectively,
Can I-
it'll
can I-
cover your legs.
So it's 16 away, so I can't like move there one turn and then charge the next. Because that'd be 15.
How tall are the snake statues? Because you could hide behind those.
Yep, those are tall enough.
Away from me.
Yeah, but they
I don't care about hiding. I just want to run at him and
Brando,
hit
what are
with
you
my
doing?
sword. I'm just.
Combat.
I will. I'll just run at him. Whoops. Yeah. I can go 18. I'm just gonna go up to his face.
Okay, you go straight up
Yes.
to his face.
That's very Cornish.
As I charge, I shout, "Blood for the blood god!"
Lasari, how many fate points do you guys have? And what are your agility
5.
bonuses?
Agility bonus is 3.
My agility bonus is 3.
Okay,
You
Lasari
want
goes first.
flaked points.
It's fine. Lasari goes first because it comes down to fate points if they're tied.
Wait, I've got
Sorry.
5 fate points.
Is going to
Yeah,
charge against Branda. As part of her charge, she can then make an attack.
Can she? Because doesn't a charge have to have 4 meters of straight?
She moves further
runner?
away and then she charges again.
Oh, right, okay.
Like, it
That
can be
makes
done.
Let him have this, Aavak. Let him have it.
Hey,
He
you
wants
used the
it.
exact same ability in your last encounter.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just forgot what you could do.
Right, so
Okay, is
yeah,
this a-
she's going to make a single attack with her chainsaw.
Is this a gangbang going on? Holy shit.
Yeah, you're getting cuddled.
It's all the snoosu for Branda today.
There's a plus 30.
I'm going it's the Zari as well.
Ow.
Nice.
Branda, would you like to parry?
Yes.
Does frenzy affect parry?
Not with battle rage.
Yep. I got all the upgrades. I'll
Doesn't matter.
missed by 5. 66 out of 61.
Okay.
What is the trend with
her
you this week?
chainsword comes in on your right leg and does... Let me find the weapon. That's a bolt pistol. That's a chainsword. There we go. Uh, 14
Wow.
pen 2
Ow!
To, what was it, the right leg or
to
something?
the right leg.
Alright, that is...
Oh,
That's
it's-
10.
Including your toughness?
Yeah, because I've got 4 armor and then toughness 4.
There should be 8.
Oh yeah, 8. Oh, but it's...
Yeah, he
4
took 8
armor, 4
damage.
toughness, minus 2 for the arm penetration is 6. 6 off 14 is 8.
Okay. I
Math is
swear
hard.
you
Okay,
said it was
he's-
pen 4.
Oh,
I'm
pen 2.
already mostly dead.
Your worshipper of corners makes sense.
I don't
Wait, if
care
he
what
dies-
blood is spilled.
Oh,
If
yeah,
he dies-
sorry. It doesn't include her strength. Her strength is an extra 3 points on top of that.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, I need
Going
to
down
know. I need to know, and probably Cassius needs to know as well. If he dies, does the collar stop working?
No, the collar continues to work.
So we can toss around like a frisbee just to fuck up Cassius.
You should put it on Cassius' neck. Should definitely do that.
Just give it to Walter. Walter will carry it around.
That
He'll
makes
wear it like
it
a helmet.
Caligo or Drakel, you get to pick.
I'll let Cassius go.
Okay. So I am going to do...
Why didn't I fate that parry?
I was wondering the same thing.
Is it because I'm a derp?
Yeah.
It might be that.
I assumed it was
Are you a
because you
dog?
were saving it up, but there's a good chance you're
You
dead.
can't save it if you're dead.
Yeah. You're going to be one of those who dies with the inventory full of healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to
Cassius.
finish the game with 99 healing potions.
Cassius?
I am that sort of guy.
I'm going to cast Warp Vortex. And it's going to be, let's see here. My range is fine. Warp Vortex is going to be at psi rating. Well, I'm going to do it with sorcery. So I raise my hands and I start doing profane symbols, and you see like vague fluctuations in the air as I'm drawing out these various symbols with my fingers, which are now glowing like ET essentially. And then finally I look towards Jake Allard and Reclamator Glish, and I am going to drop, let me measure it out real fast so I know exactly where it goes down, because you're going to need to know that. I'm going to drop it right there on his R, so
Okay, I
the
need to
Warp
find
Vortex will
someone to be a
open right
vortex.
there.
By the way, the color also makes me resistant to psychic stuff, so feel free to nuke where I'm standing.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I would have. It's fine, though. I'll open a Vortex there to keep him off you.
Oh, yeah, you've drawn. That's fine. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so what does that warp vortex do, and do you need to roll for it?
A vortex of energy emerges to collect all matter within its core. Men fall towards it as air rushes past. A small sphere of debris forms at its devastating center. I designate a point on the ground, and if I succeed on my test, everything inside a number of meters equal to my psi rating has to make a challenging toughness test, or fall prone and slide 2 meters in the direction of the vortex. If they touch the vortex, they take 2d10 damage, which is mitigated as normal. Anybody firing through the vortex or trying to move inside the vortex's range has to make an agility test to move. You can move towards it, but if you're trying to move away from it in any fashion, you've got to make an agility test.
Okay.
And then anybody firing through the vortex gets a -20 penalty to their ballistic test.
Nice.
What's the
Let's hope
what's
you
the
win.
effective range on that pull?
The effective range for this one would be,
Psi rating, isn't it?
yeah, so it would be 3 meters in
it's
any
very
direction of
focused.
it. So
Yeah.
it's like there to there. So yeah. I got to cast though. So let's see
Best
how
of
this
luck.
goes.
This sounds amazing.
Is it within 10 meters of Brander?
No.
Well, that shouldn't matter. Well, maybe.
Oh, yeah, it is just within 10 meters, 9 meters.
Does that count, though? Because I think
Yeah.
it's psychers within 10 meters of me making tests.
No, I believe it's powers targeted within 10 meters of you as well.
I demand that it be looked up.
You could just move your cast to like 1 meter to the left.
I
It's
will
not
look
a
it
big
up.
deal.
I think it's only fair. I'll look it up. Let me check. Black Crusade, Tome of Blood.
Brander, terrible choice in gear. Terrible
It
choice.
says within 10 meters, psychers are at -30.
I got the shorthand for you. It's actually a much longer write-up that I just didn't bother copying because it's
Damn it.
ridiculously long.
Also, it's not my fault, Splat. He just gave it me. I didn't buy it.
He just gave it me.
So he did the
That's
same
you.
thing that Slaneshi cultist did to you, but just with the crown.
It's the same effect
And your
as having a
willpower
null
wasn't
rod.
strong enough.
I think
Excellent.
it
Now
was
I have to
very
find out where the
different,
null rod
actually.
is. God damn it.
Oh, come on,
Don't you
have
love
this
how they
pointed
do
in
that in
your
the
head?
books? Like, I could tell you the rules right here, but instead I'm going to reference another spot, so you got to go back to the index
Yeah,
again.
but it also doesn't say where the spot is for this one. Normally they do. Dark Heresy is pretty good about that.
No, the best thing is that specific definition is in a different book you gotta buy.
Yep. Which is why I'm in a different book right now.
Pay $2.50 for the DLC on your phone. Got to refill your crystal basket.
Someone's pointed out that Frenzy gives me an extra toughness, so I resist one more of that terrible hit.
Okay.
Good.
Slightly less dead.
Oh yeah, while I'm casting, Walter is up on my shoulders doing like a little shaman dance, like Like the rhythms along with the chanting.
Right, exotic weaponry. PDF load faster. Right, what would it be under? Null Rod. It's not under power. The exotic is all destroyed, so I cannot check.
I'll just Google it.
Yeah, Google Null Rod. It'll probably be up there somewhere. I remember I had like real hard time finding it in the original one, so I was like, yeah, screw it, I'll remember this and put it down somewhere.
It says it's
I'm
on
passing
Rogue
time.
Trader 123 on Into the Storm.
Null
I'm
Rod,
passing
it's
time
Demon Hunter.
imagining Walter's cheerleading routine that he's doing on Cassius' shoulder right now.
Oh, he's popping and locking. He's doing like little jumps and stuff. He's got like a little stick. He's casting
This is
along with me.
fantastic. This is absolutely amazing. I love where he's getting his props from. He's like a cartoon character. He just pulls them
Yeah.
out of his backside.
He's like Carrot Top.
Now I've
He's
got a
got a little
shaman
chest on-
stick.
Yeah, he's got a chest on my other shoulder, and he just digs stuff out of there that he's been working on.
Right, Null Rod's in the
Ah,
core
it's
rulebooks.
amazing.
Null Rod. Most null rods appear short, blah, 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 blah. Each can dampen the powers of any psych within so far distance. They also offer blah, 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 plus 32. No, it specifically says a power that directly affects him. It doesn't directly affect you, so it's fine. Roll as normal.
Yay!
Phew.
And after all that, I'm just gonna fail the roll anyways.
Shut
You
your
don't
heretic
completely
mouth.
ruin everything.
Oh,
almost.
It is just passed.
Dude. And your dice aren't turned on, man.
And luckily,
6870.
the nice thing about this spell is that it doesn't matter how many degrees of success I get. It's irrelevant. It just goes off.
Okay, turn your dice on, and how much damage do I have to resist now? No, I have to make a challenging toughness test.
Yeah, make a challenging toughness test for both of those guys, and if they fail, they slide towards it and are prone. 2 meters towards it and are prone, which means they both have to take the damage.
Glish fails, and...
Wow. Challenging means +0.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jake fails. Glish is going to fate that.
If
Come on,
nothing
Glish,
else,
you can do it. Damn.
Failed.
Nope.
How far do they slide?
2 meters.
2 meters
between
towards the
they touch
vortex, and if they touch it, then they take 2d10.
it. They're both within 2 meters.
And they're both prone, by the way.
Man, sucks to be them.
It sucks hard to be them right now.
Okay, so
I got
I
as,
no
imagine they're kind of
tools.
tangled up like my ferrets do when they sleep, and their limbs kind of get knotted in bizarre ways.
so as like you start casting this, a sort of tear into the Immaterium appears, shuddering like flickers of purple and orange arcane energy sparking around. The blood in the fountain nearby begins to lap over the side and flow towards it, and both the tech priest and Allard are both knocked prone and dragged towards the vortex, where crackling like rips in reality start to tear into them. Please roll me 2 lots of damage. First will be Glish,
As they're
the second one
sliding
will be
towards
Jake.
it, I say, "Embrace the warp!" And then Walter, blood is splashing all over me. He's like, "Yeah!"
Just toss Walter in the little bloodbath. I love it. Just get him little floaties.
So 11 and... 14. Okay. Does psychic damage trigger crit as normal?
I don't know what
so.
I've got. Hold on, I've got the. I'll see if it's impact damage or what it's supposed to be.
I don't think it does, but it's not a
is-
direct attack because it's an environmental effect.
Oh, it's impact damage. It's 2d10 impact.
Okay. So right, the second one goes on Jake. The first one went on recommended Glish. I'll roll a random location for the damage on Glish. 11. That is right arm. Glish takes 1 point of damage.
Oh man, that wasn't. Hey, at least they're prone for the next turn, so that's okay.
Allard takes... I have to check where the location is. Roll 1d100. That is left arm. Ooh. Yeah.
Left arm. It says you rolled 0-8.
Huh.
It
Okay.
does, yeah. It says he rolled 8, so that's his
That's
head.
head. So instead, he takes 10 points of damage
Whoa.
as arcane energy tears at his face and neck, stripping.
It's not so much
those
that,
guys-
as he's been pulled towards some sort of ultra dense collection of debris that's being drawn
It's a
in.
mini black
So-
hole. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not that the psychic damage is tearing up my head. It's like bang, bang, as it's just
Yeah,
being
I guess-
ground against this spinning orb of increasing density.
But since there's two of them, I like to think that it was.
The heads are clashing together.
Oh, it was a head versus the right arm, and the right arm won.
Reclamated Glish's metallic arm just like gouging chunks out of Alad's face. That was
I just
awesome.
spaghettified that guy's face.
So, Drakel, Flesh Shaper, you're up.
Okay, well, let me just double check. What's the range on my grenade launcher? It doesn't say. How does that work, grenade launcher?
You want to look it up in the rulebook?
I don't have the rulebook with me.
Is it the same as like a throwing weapon?
Well, no, it's fired from a grenade launcher. That's the problem.
60 meters.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you get a free Doombolt cast too.
I can fire my grenade launcher as a free action, can't I? Because it's mine,
Yeah, you only make
MIU.
one attack in your turn, but yes, you can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to fire my frag grenade at Reclamated Glitch and the other fellow on the floor there. I can't quite see his name anymore because he's underneath.
Jake
that's
Allard.
right.
Glitch. Yeah,
helpless
that's
because
my
they're prone,
free
or is that
action.
like-
I'm just going to boom and try and drop the grenade
Make
on
an
them.
attack roll.
Okay.
Stop
it's a
shooting
single
grenades
shot, so
in
you
my
get plus
black
10.
hole.
It's also within close range, I think. Is it?
Close range is within half. Yeah,
it's within
so
close range, so you get plus 20.
plus 20 to the hit.
Also, they're prone, though.
Is that minus 10?
And
It's a
minus
grenade.
4.
I'm not aiming at them. I'm aiming at the place where they are.
Technically,
Would
you have
that
to aim at
affect
them,
it?
so it would scatter, as opposed to hitting them. So it's a minus 20.
Oh, okay. It's a minus 20 on top of the plus 20 or minus 20 after the plus 20?
They cancel out, so it's a 0.
Yeah, okay. I was worried then. It's like, ooh, wow.
Oh, and
that's
you're firing through the warp storm area.
Okay.
Minus
So
20
what's
as
that?
well.
An additional minus 20.
How big is the
You
warp
need some
storm?
The warp storm would be 3 meters wide.
3 meters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just mark this on the map. But yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Well, if it's going to be all
Surely-
of those negative
Well, if you
modifiers.
miss, all it does is scatter.
Yeah, I
Surely it
And the
helps,
suppose.
though.
vortex
Like-
is still there.
You're
So, like,
firing
when
at
it sucked
something
the
that's
grenade
sucking
towards the
things in.
vortex?
Surely that should be a bonus to hit.
One would imagine so, yes. GM ruling?
No, it's going faster
Oh.
than the normal sucking speed of the thing.
Right. 54 verse 13.
So it's like
What's
this.
funny is next turn I can concentrate and just leave the field up, and they've got to make the same test again or take even more damage. I can just leave it there.
Where does that drop?
Right, so you miss by
Missed.
4 degrees, so that's 5 degrees. So it scatters 5 meters.
Okay.
And then I'm
no.
going to roll a random direction. So I'm going to use a 1d8, and up is 1, down is, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, well, down is 5, because it's 1, 2,
Actually,
3,
can I use a fate
4.
point
Sure.
just to see if I can get it a bit closer? Because we've got that extra fate point. It doesn't really make sense not to use it. Go.
I love that you had a demon to the weapon description. Well done.
Thank you.
But a daemon is different. So different.
So minus 20. No, it's even
Oh,
worse.
it's got a 7 meters. Okay. Technically, that's
If
still
we're
light
lucky,
hit.
it'll land on Brandon.
Inquisitor, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll a 1d8. Roll 1d8.
Please be about 4. 3, 3.
Nice, directly over the top of the Inquisitor.
Yes, even when I fail, I succeed. Unfortunately, against Branda, but it's fine.
Okay, so it lands I'm trying to ping. Oh, I need to have my cursor out to ping.
That's a pretty wide shot, man. You might need to go see it.
What I am imagining happened is it was scattering a little bit to the left, but then the massive pull of the vortex just kind of made it slingshot around it.
Yeah, this is
Kind of
pretty
like
crazy.
a very rapid orbit.
Like you threw it at one group of people, and it wound up hitting the other group of people.
That technically doesn't even hit Brander. That just hits the Inquisitor on the edge of the explosion.
That was a
that
trick shot.
though.
That was entirely intentional. I was just, showing off.
Showing off a little bit.
It doesn't do damage. It does damage to intelligence and perception.
Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah, it's a mind eater.
Yeah. So, do you got the stats I spoke earlier?
Nope. I ran out of room on the
Okay.
on the thing because
I
there's so
think
many
it was
special
minus
attributes on this now.
2d10 intelligence perceptions. Just roll me 2d10.
Please kill. 7.
Okay. So he takes 7 damage to intelligence and 7 damage to perception. Okay. That makes it.
That was my free action.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
What I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to run past Cassius. Am I going to have to roll something special for that, or can we assume that he wouldn't get in my way?
He won't block your way. Anyway, it's 2 meter wide.
And I'm going to run up there because it's 4 to the side here, or 3, depending on how you're counting it. And then 3, 6, 4. So it's going to be 10 meters, and that is just outside my range, I think. Yeah, I can run 18, but my full move is only 6. So I'm going to run over to here, and I'm basically behind this cover.
Chat are asking about
Shouting
Doombolt.
about the
Doombolt doesn't happen at the
Doombots.
same time. It happens separately as another attack if he wants to do it.
What was the stat on Doombolt? Because, again, I ran out of room in the special area.
Cassius has it. Cassius?
Cassius?
What do we have?
What's
up?
Doombolt?
Oh, Doombolt. It's 1d10, pen 8.
It's so good.
And that's a free action as well, is it?
It'll be used as a free action, yes, but it will still be an attack, so you'll only make 1 per turn.
So I'll use it next turn, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Okay, right, that makes it Allard's go. What test do they have to make to get out of this vortex?
It's not even to get out. It's just to move away from it. They have to make... First, they got to stand up. And then, if they want to move away from the vortex, they have to make an agility test. Otherwise, they stay in the same spot.
Okay, so he's going to stand it using leap up, so I believe that's a free action to get up.
Free action, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Jake Allard or Glitch?
Jake.
Okay.
Glitch does not have leap up. No. And then he is going to make his agility test. Excellent.
$55 agility, wow.
There we go.
Was it just a regular agility test, by the way?
Yeah, it's just a regular agility test.
Then he's going to fire down at, well, he can really see... No, he can see Garrett, just without going through the maelstrom. Just. So he's going to take a shot at Garrett with his bolter.
You sure? 3 meters puts it basically... Oh, yeah, he would be right on the edge of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can just see.
Wow,
because
what a
it
lucky
takes
get.
it to literally, like,
Yeah.
we're talking very minimal amounts. And that is short range. So he's going to fire with a +10 for short range. He's going to fire semi-auto with the bolter.
Bye, everybody.
It was nice knowing you.
And yep, that is hits.
We must dodge.
Okay, roll your dodge test. Also need to keep a note of there's fate points spent. Okay, so for
Nice.
each degree of success, you dodge a bullet, right?
I have no idea. How does it work
Yeah,
when
it is.
someone
Okay.
does...
So you
Oh, wow.
you got 2 degrees of success, so you dodge 2 bolts. He got 5 degrees of success, which is 3 hits. So you dodge 2 bolt rounds and stay poof, 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 into where you were. The last one, however, does hit you on a 42, so dead center of chest. Where's the damage? Oh no, sorry. That is incorrect. Let me just double check. I don't have the bolt stats actually. I never wrote down the stats. Right, let me just type these in real quick. 2d10 KH1 plus 5. 10 4.
Everyone's shouting, "Die, Garrett!"
They still haven't let Jakaro go.
Oh,
This is a different Garrett too. This Garrett didn't even murder Jakaro.
Yeah.
All
But this
Garretts
one
in
has
all
to
universes
suffer.
must die.
He is going to elect to replace his degrees of success, which was 5, with the 4. So that does 10 points of damage with a pen of 4 to your torso.
Extra 1 damage, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, since you remembered that, you also have a force field.
Right. So I get to now. Does that take effect now that the dodge has failed
It takes
to
effect
dodge everything?
per attack, regardless of the dodge. So it should have been rolled before the dodge, but it wouldn't matter
Okay.
anyway because it's per attack, not per shot, I believe. Actually, it's probably per shot, but we'll roll it now. Roll a d100.
Okay.
So Garrett has a shimmer force field, which basically makes him appear as multiple different clone copies shimmering in place. He needs to roll less than a 35, I believe, for it to take effect. So 50 is a miss, so that is a hit. So you take 11 points of damage, Pen 4.
And it's to the body?
Yes, because you take an extra point of damage because you're Robes of Torment.
Okay.
Right, that makes it Inquisitive Lawn.
This is the part where I die.
It's
The
not
part
looking
where I
so
wish
good
I'd
for all of
bought
us, to be fair.
that talent that let me parry multiple times a turn.
All out attack. They don't need parry.
Okay. Inquisitive Lawn is going to... Well, he's going to swift attack you. I mean, he could, like, side kick you or something, but... you're in combat with him. So... Any pluses? No. No, he aims. There we go.
Oh!
He does hit you once with the Witch Lance in the 85, so that's the right leg. 86 would be right. 85 would be right, left would be 86. So yeah, he hits you in the right leg with the Witch Lance. Let me roll damage.
They really don't like my right leg.
No, man, that right leg, it's all wrong with the world.
Isn't that the one that you chopped off of that librarian dude? It's payback, man.
Actually, it might be, yeah. And
15
that was
energy
below
damage,
run,
pen
wasn't it?
6.
Oh, Lord.
15
This guy can have a
damage.
witch lance, but I couldn't have a force sword?
Is there a way to, like, spend fate to negate this? Because this shot kills me.
Can you parry?
No, I already parried this turn.
I'll let you spend a point of fate to make a second parry.
Okay, I'll
Interesting.
go with that.
Does that mean he can't re-roll if he fails the parry?
If he wants to spend another point of fate.
Please work, please work, please work. It worked!
Yes.
Okay.
So what happens now?
Well, unfortunately, this weapon has a power field. So while you successfully parry it...
Wait, is it a force weapon?
No, it's not a force weapon, it's a power
Essentially,
weapon.
it's
Damn
kind
it,
of.
because my collar stops those too.
It's a power weapon. So it's got the power field quality. Let me read you that out. Roll a d100. On a 26 or higher, it destroys the attacker's weapon.
did you say 26 or higher?
And with that, as you swing down with your chainsaw to block the upthrust from the spear hits your chainsaw. There's a brief spark of energy and the smell of molten metal, and your chainsaw shoots the chain out as it is now being severed, and it just flies off, and the chainsaw is now broken and useless.
You sure it's 26 and above?
Mm-hmm.
I want one.
This is endgame stuff, man. He gave them like hardcore, like Space Marine shit.
And why did this have to happen to me in the one session where I only possess one weapon?
No, you've got a chainsaw
You ran
as well.
in. It's your fault.
You've got your old chainsaw.
Oh, I've still got the normal one.
Yep.
Oh crap! I better start putting the points in for that. Because it's a successful parry. Do I get my counterattack before?
Yeah, you can
That doesn't happen, does
counterattack. You'll counterattack with an
fist.
improvised weapon, though.
Backhand this dude.
I'll try it.
Backhand him.
How does this work then?
You slap him with your gauntlet.
Yeah, even if
I
he
will
kills you,
double-check
you'll
the
have to live with the
power
memory of the
quality.
bitch slap forever.
No, it's higher. Yep.
A 3 out of 4 chance of shattering the weapon.
Provided it doesn't have the power field quality, the deadly natural weapons quality, or the warp weapon quality. Or force quality.
Right, so how do I roll to counterattack then? Is it just weapon skill?
It's a normal weapon attack, yeah.
Alright, and then it's minus 20 because of how counterattack works, but it's plus 10 because of frenzy.
Minus 20 because of improvised weapon.
Alright,
would
so it's
happen-
minus 30.
Because I've got a demon sword. What would happen if I parried with a demon sword that's
It'll be
Nurgle 2?
fine. You can't power field break a demon sword.
Okay.
I missed with the remains of my chainsaw.
Yeah, the moment your train swords swing over his head.
I will quickly copy
Not
over
so
the
strong
stats
now,
of my
are
other
you,
chainsaw.
warp fiend? You will be abjured.
Now I'm angry.
Don't let him talk to you like that.
Okay, Garrett,
Punch him in the
Tornshot.
throat.
Oh boy. I believe Garrett's gonna take some shots at Mr. Jake Allard back there. No, they're not allowed to have somebody that good of a shot. So I picked up some wonderful skills for this session in particular. Let me tell you about them because they're fun. I can wield 2 pistols at the same time. So I have, what's it called? 2-weapon wielder. That's the first thing. And then I have ambidextrous, which lowers the penalty from -20 to -10. And I have hip shooting, which means I can full move and shoot both weapons at the same time. They're pretty nice. But to avoid the warp storm, I'm just going to stay right where I am because that's the best spot to shoot Mr. Jake.
Okay, go for it. Okay, so Jake has pretty decent cover. He's at normal range for your pistols. Sure, I think
Now-
because you're firing, have you got 2-weapon master, whatever it's called, or you just got 2-weapon wielder?
Wielder.
Okay, so you've got -10 to both attacks, but that's it.
But I have the +10 from the last attack.
And if you want to aim, +10 again.
Can you aim and then shoot both pistols?
Yep, both pistols attack as part of
Then-
the same action.
Definitely.
That is a hit with the Gibberling Shrieking Pistol. As you pull it and aim it, it goes, yes, yes. Right. He's going to make a dodge roll. Where's his dodge? There we go. Yes! Passed. The Gibberling Shrieking
But
Pistol.
Can he dodge both shots or just one?
The second shot you can fire now. So this compressed blast of sound goes past him and hits the stone behind, sending up fragments. Second shot, however, misses.
It's all good.
Last pistol eating into the statue.
You want to fate that?
No.
The second gun isn't as good. The first gun is awesome.
It's too bad he dodged.
Yeah, as you fire that gun, it goes, to the left, to the left.
I have to tell the gun to the left is the warp field. Hold on, we gotta go to the right.
Glish is an agility check.
Did he use his turn to get up? Because he's prone to begin with, isn't he?
No, he's not going to even bother. He's going to fire from prone. He's just going to tank it. Like, he's tanky, and he cannot make agility checks to save his life. So he's going to aim and then fire semi-auto burst at Drakul Flesh Shaper. Drakul, your right arm is hidden behind that statue from his angle.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a ballistics check. Aim, but semi-auto, but
What's
close range.
the reduction because he's shooting
Minus
through
20.
the warp zone?
He misses. Las fire stitches up the statue. That takes us to the top of the round. Branda, Butcher of Ichthion.
All right. So I'm gonna draw
All
my.
right.
I'm gonna draw my normal chainsword, and
Is
in
that
my
still
other
a free
hand,
action?
can I draw a knife? I can't even remember what the knives are that we got from.
You can only draw
library.
one weapon as a action.
A quick draw.
Oh, you got quick draw. Okay, yeah, you can draw the knife as well. Or you can draw a bottom
Alright.
still. No, you can't use two of those as an action, can you? Because you haven't got the dual weapon wielder.
No, not for two different weapons. Yeah, the chainsword and also a knife, and then I'm going to aim and attack the Inquisitor with the chainsword.
Okay. Sure. So you get a plus 10 for aiming. Go for it.
That went well. 27
Yeah.
target
Brandon attacks with
76.
crappy normal chainsaw and gets a 27.
It sounds so spiteful.
I didn't even get to use the thing.
You did. You just didn't hit.
Someone's mentioning in chat that the rules say that a force weapon only breaks a weapon if the force weapon parries an attack from the other person's weapon, not if someone else parries the force weapon. Just want to put that in there quickly.
Oh, that is correct.
Thank you very much, chat. You've just saved
Well-
Branda's dignity. His life is already gone, but you saved his
Yeah,
dignity.
Brenda, you should have a chainsword left.
Can you just use that attack roll?
Yep.
All right, then I hit with the awesome chainsword.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay, folks. This is our first show. I'm sure once we get the series going, we'll be ready to go. We'll know all the rules and shit.
He's going to try and parry. He successfully parries. At which point,
For God's sake.
it triggers the effect, and however, you did parry last
God
time and get an
Damn
attack,
it.
which I need to go check if that would have hit with a plus 20 for not being improvised. Can you find that attack you did last time with the parry?
It was when I rolled
A 39, you would have got
39,
that would have been a
target
hit.
21.
So you get to make a damage roll because you would have hit. Who was that? Was that Valorn? Valorn, yeah, with counterattack.
Because it's tearing, that means it's roll 2, pick the best, isn't it?
If you want to put it into your character sheet, instead of putting 1d10 plus so-and-so, put 2d10 KH1.
Okay, well, I'll just roll 2 for now. There we go, 17.
pen 3 at the torso. That would be... People in chat keep telling me that it only destroys it on a 25% chance. I have literally just read the rules. It is literally 26 or higher, chat. 17 pen 3. So you ignore...
And it was a 38, so that would have been body.
He takes 8 points of damage
Ooh, not bad.
to the torso.
Giving it back to him.
Okay. Lasari. Lasari is...
Hang on, because we're still on the Inquisitors, or on my turn, because I just hit him with the greatsword, and now you need to roll to see if it shatters this time.
No, I
Unless we're just
used the
saying-
last one, because I just flipped the
Okay.
turns, because they're the same, effectively.
All right.
Which is why you automatically
That's
hit
fine,
that one
'cause-
out and roll.
Yeah, he lets you use your attack roll, so he's using his destruction roll, basically.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Fair trade.
So Flag Lieutenant Lasari is going to attack you. She is going to dual attack with her pistol and her chainsword.
The problem now is because the sword has just been destroyed, I'm now unarmed for her attacking me. Unless I can use the remains of the chainsword to parry.
I would let you, but a -20 because it's improvised.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
All right.
So ballistic skill test. She is going to fire aim with the chainsword, so +10, -10 for dual wielding, flat for using a swift attack. Fail. And her ballistic skill is a -10 because she's dual wielding. She is going to spend a fate to re-roll the failed weapon skill check. Actually, no.
No, go ahead. Spend their fate. Yeah. Spend all the fate.
No, she's going to
Go
save
on,
it.
EE.
Well, do they have individual fate, or are
Yes.
they using
Yeah, they do.
pool fate? Okay.
These guys are fucking badass. Of course they have individual fate.
It's almost
These
like
guys
they're another
probably-
version of you.
These guys probably have their face on the Wheaties box, you know? Shit.
Caligo.
I'm going to use a half action to maintain the vortex, so he needs to make another toughness check.
Okay. Is it just toughness check? Because
He's-
he's just take damage.
Actually, yeah, he already
Yeah,
should just take
he's
the damage
literally
because he's touching it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
because
already
he
touching
didn't even
it.
try to move away, so...
So just in sustaining, he takes 2d10 more.
Roll me 2d10. And then roll me d100 to determine location. So that's 15.
And then we will roll...
To the leg. Okay, so he takes 5 points of damage.
And then with my second action, I'm going to cast Doombolt on Lasari.
How could you?
I'm not just going to let her murder my homeboy. She's chopping him up into little corny bits right now. I'm worried about him. I got to save his life.
Okay.
And so the Doombolt is going
The
to be
chainsword
at...
just exploded.
Yeah, exactly. He needs backup. I got to change my target here. So it's going to be with sorcery, so psi rating 4. I'm going to cast it at psi rating 3. And so we'll see what we get here.
Okay.
So how many degrees of success is that?
4.
4. So this is 2 attacks because it's a barrage. And she takes... Let me get the damage up one more time to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So with Doombolt, it is 1d10 plus psi rating, pen 8. Okay.
That pen 8 is amazing.
Okay, so Caligo
First bolt is 11 pen 3 or pen 8.
gestures with his hands, invokes power, and this black arcing, sort of crackling, effectively like a lightning bolt, but much wider, more like a tear, shoots over towards Lasari with green tinged edges and hits her, doing 11 pen 8 to... What was the attack
40.
roll?
43.
43,
So 34.
the torso.
Yeah, to the soul. So sorry, body.
That ignores her armor. She takes 8 points of damage.
And then the second bolt.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Righteous Fury!
She is going to elect to dodge.
Please fail.
No!
She dodges. To be fair,
You got-
she
we
should
should
have
have Matrix
dodged
on that
both
shit.
of them because it's a semi-auto attack.
Yeah, but you didn't declare it, so it's kind of like passing go and not asking for your $200.
Yeah, so I will say that like she should have declared it earlier, so she just dodges the second one. But she still takes 8 damage as it rips across her torso. A little bit too late on the dodge there. Drackle Flesh Shaper.
Right, do psionic attacks pass through the vortex, or is because it's a warp vortex, it still affects psionic attacks?
It's only for ballistic skill checks.
Okay. Well,
You want to melee that?
you know what? I'm going to. It's a free action for me to use Doombolt, isn't it?
Yep.
And can I use Doombolt on Lieutenant Lasari as well, from my cover?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, I'll do that then. What do I need to roll for this? Because I don't know what level I'm casting it. Because it's a demon casting it.
Okay,
It's
so
probably going to be gnarly as shit if it's a demon doing it.
the demon has a psi rating of 6.
Yep.
Okay.
So effectively, it can choose what level to cast it at and to get bonuses or negatives or to do more damage. So you can elect if you want it to be easy to cast or want to do more damage.
Well, what's the demon's willpower? Because that's how you would decide.
Yeah.
The demon's willpower is 50.
So I'd probably cast it at rank 4 and give yourself a 70 and fate if it doesn't go through. That's normally what I do.
Okay, I'll go with that then. So I've got to roll a D100 and get below 70, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, jeez. I just realized the Gibbling Pistol should have hit because of another talent I have. Oh well, next time.
73. I'll fate it.
Okay.
That was so annoying. It's like, yeah, you know what? No. You're not getting that one, not easily.
Do you remember Inescapable Attack?
Oh, yeah, just make a fate point to make it.
That would hit.
Bang on.
70, you hit. It only hits one time, though, because you didn't roll
that's
enough.
annoying.
So,
Yeah.
what is the damage?
So
It's
annoying.
psi rating 4, so it would be 1d10 plus, is it 2 times psi rating?
Just 1 times. 1d10 plus 4 pen 8. It's the pen 8 that really makes this one gnarly.
Yeah.
It's like a better version of Smite. Why do Chaos people
7.
get all the fun stuff?
It's also to the head, because it's a 0-7 to hit. So it does 7 damage to the
Ooh.
head. Her toughness negates 3 points of that. She takes 4 points of damage as this arcing blast of blackness tinged with blue silver hits her in the side of the face, tearing into the bionic implant she's got stapled over one eye. Energy arcs out of it.
Okay. And now that was free action because it was my demon casting it from the grenade launcher. Now, I would like to... based on the equipment the Inquisitor Valorn has, would it be reasonable to assume that he was a Psyker?
I'm
assuming that he's a Psyker anyway, so I'm just going to try and use my...
That's an attack.
my null box in plant on him.
You can't do 2 attacks in 1 turn.
Wasn't the Doombolt the attack of the demon, not me?
No, because you've got to use your fate on it, and you get to order it to do an attack.
Okay, well that's quite annoying then. Okay, I'll use my turn to brace with my heavy flamer.
Okay. You brace, planting your feet properly into the stone, and aiming your heavy flamer. Jake.
I keep forgetting because they're all free actions. I assume. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I can just do this.
Yeah.
And, so annoying.
Are you going to fire next turn?
I think Caroline has plans.
All I'm saying is, do you want me to drop the warp field? Do I need to make a perception check to see him brace and then drop the warp field next turn so he doesn't take the ballistics hit?
I mean, technically, you would have like combis and stuff that you can talk to each other on.
Yeah.
So if you want to be like, no, I'm fine.
Can I just get a bit of OC information? How does a flamer weapon's gout of flame work? Is it just a targeted energy attack?
Yeah, you don't have
On
to
a
roll a
single
ballistics
person.
test, so it doesn't matter about a warp field.
Oh, I thought you had to make a ballistics test still.
Nope. No, I'm not going to go through the warp field. Jake's going to fire at Garrett again.
On this little standoff.
Pretty much, man.
Well, the first shot should have hit, man.
Man.
Right, he's firing
Man.
semi-auto. He aims. He firing close range.
What is the range on that weapon?
100 meters.
Wow.
Okay, so he hits with a 60. That's one
Time to
single hit.
dodge.
Shield first. Force field.
Right. So 1d 100.
Yep.
Dude, I hope your shield blocks it. I want to see that happen at least once.
And with that,
There you
the
go.
bolt round goes straight through one of the shimmering illusions projected by his force field and cracks into the stone behind. The attack is negated.
That's
Nice.
so good. And that chat, you got to realize that that's a 35% chance. It's about 1 in every 3 shots will be blocked, but it's got a 5% chance of destroying it, right?
Yeah.
Or disabling it.
Yeah, yours is a pretty good one. Yours is actually an ex-Eldar shimmer field.
Oh, you heretic, you.
Aw.
And with that, you hear Jake Allard go, oh, shit. Valorn.
Just giggle.
Valorn is going to... I'm going to look at my psychic powers real quick. That is an attack. That is an attack. Ooh.
Ooh. What? Ooh. Are we all dead? Is he gonna like just glass this place?
Just call an exterminatus on the whole thing.
Yeah, he's like,
Oh,
fuck
again.
go on
It's
then. This is
gonna
going
be
to be fun.
it.
Okay, so Gate of Infinity. Though it offers no physical attack, the power is nonetheless one of the most dangerous uses of telekinetic discipline. With it, the psychic tears open a hole in space so that it might pass through the warp. Others may refuse to pass through the unreal pathway, however, fearful of any proximal of the immaterial and its terrible denizens. I assume that blast weapons go through that as well. The psychic shoots a point anywhere within 5 meters of his size rating and opens a gate to the Immaterium. How close is that warp vortex?
To what? To what?
10 meters.
10 meters. So
9 maybe.
means equals the duration of the power. How
Just to
close
the
are you
collar.
to Garrett, Cassius?
Like 4 meters.
4 meters, yeah.
Right. So if I cast at psi rating 4,
Oh, we did.
okay. I'm going to cast Gate of Infinity next to the center of the warp bubble. That means I need to make a pretty difficult willpower check. But I'm going to undercast it.
Wait, who's doing it?
Inquisitor Valorn.
Inquisitor Valorn, yeah.
So he's getting a minus 30, right?
Minus 30.
He doesn't know about that collar, so yes, he will take the minus 30, which means he's probably going to fail it.
Thanks
Probably.
for
Makes him
Benton's
implode.
face.
Rolls a 1.
Let me just check what the power is. It's a minus 20. He's casting it under, so plus 10. So minus 10, minus 30. So minus 40 to his willpower. No. He fails cast Gate of Infinity. As the power just slips through his grasp. Ah! And he's just going to whack you for his remaining one. He doesn't get an aim, though.
He can't. You can't do 2 attacks. You can't
that's
manifest
not
a
an
power
attack.
and attack in the same turn.
That's not attack power. That's just concentration power.
You can't cast a power and also attack in the same turn. You
It's
just
with
get
the
to
attack
cast a
subtype,
power.
isn't it?
I don't think so. It's just a power in general.
I don't think so. That's why you have.
Because you get a move and you get an action, as far as I know.
No. You don't get a move or an
Let's see
action.
here.
Moves take actions. It's why powers have subtypes: attack, concentration. It's why because you can't combine 2 attack subtype actions in the same turn. I picked it because it was not the attack subtype action.
Yeah, but it's a focus power, which is a. Let's see.
I want to get out like an ancient scroll and just start looking through it. Like, oh, well, you'll see the text say here.
Dark Heresy 2E attack and power same turn.
I would say it didn't matter, but I'm so close to death that it really does.
Yep, it's fine according to Reddit.
I don't know if I trust Reddit. They've said all kinds of shit there.
True.
No.
We should find it in a book.
Do you really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
It's why most powers have the attack action, which is explicitly states they cannot be used because of the attack action. Right, Inquisitive Lawn. Makes a hit roll. Is going to use Swift Attack because it's hilarious. That is 3
Swift
degrees of
attack takes a
success.
full turn, doesn't it?
All right,
Ooh.
can I try parrying with the remains of my chainsword?
That might actually be true. I didn't check that. Give me a sec.
I'm pretty sure everything in the book just says half action or full action. I'm almost positive you
If it's a
can't
half
attack and
action, it's
cast.
fine. But if it's a full action, he can't do it.
I'm suspect of that because you've never let me do it before.
Oh no, I can't actually do it at all. because it's an extended action. So he does it as a half action and instantly fails. Anyway.
Okay.
So yeah,
Because in the book, there's no designation of like attack or anything like that. Oh, yes, there is. Never mind. It's on a different table. There it is.
Because every power has below it subtype, attack or concentration or both. So Brander, yeah, do you want to parry that?
Yep.
-20
So
to
it'll
parry?
be -20 because I'm parrying with a hunk of metal, but it'll be +10 because of frenzy. And I get
There you
20 out
go.
of 51.
Which is enough to parry both attacks. So he swings into you twice, trying to stab you with this spear from 2 different angles, and you ting ting. However, the first time you will need to roll a D100. Roll me D100 to see if your chainsword gets destroyed further.
There's
Oh, no.
nothing left. Yeah, it's
I
dead.
roll 64.
Yep. And then roll me again. So with the
Wah,
second
wah.
attack, your chainsword is reduced to little more than a hand with a little bit above it. And the second attack reduces it just to the smoking like hilt in your grasp. Everything else fallen into 3 different
Just
like
the
splits.
hilt.
You're
I
literally
don't
just
think
there
you can
holding
use
the
that
grip. That's
anymore.
it. There's nothing else. There's nothing coming out the top at all. Like little hunk of metal stops like right shy of your hand.
Stuff it in his eyeball.
Probably take a step back from
Oh no,
that,
sorry.
and then I
It's
just
only when it
stare at him,
blocks.
and I
It's
just...
only when it blocks. I keep forgetting when it gets blocked as well, because that makes sense because reasons. But no, it's only when it blocks, so it's fine. It doesn't do that. It doesn't matter anyway because it's still an improvised
It's still
weapon.
alright. It's still the remains of a chainsaw.
Garrett.
It's okay, I'm dropping it in a second.
Garrett, I'm gonna whisper to my pistol that we're gonna shoot this Jake Allard this time. This time we're gonna hit. We're gonna cause him some wonderful fun.
Yeah.
And we're gonna aim. We're gonna shoot. And I got to remember this time that its inescapable attack makes it harder for that guy to dodge.
You spend a fate point to make your attack unavoidable, don't you?
No, it says my degrees of success on my roll causes him a 10 times that penalty to his evasion test. So
Okay.
if I get 5 degrees of success, he can barely evade it.
Okay, go for it.
And it is short range, so... Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. My bad. Just plus 10.
EE, it appears you are correct. I found it. By the way.
And of course, I get logged out when I hit...
You were right
when I
about
hit
how
my
long the
push
casting
top.
time was, though, because he just couldn't cast it, so effectively it just stopped working.
Yeah, it's on page 218. But yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
If anyone in chat knows how to change your actual commands, your hotkeys for Chrome, please let me know. I've looked it up. I can't figure it out. My push to talk makes me go backwards in Chrome, and that kicks me out of Roll20, so I have to rejoin the game.
I
Sorry
just
about
realized
that.
I'm on page 219 of the rulebook, and I hadn't realized that I could just like scroll up 1.
Okay, he's going to try and dodge because he doesn't know about your inescapable attack.
That's 5 degrees success, so that's negative 50 to his dodge.
Negative 50. Yeah, he completely fails. So you hit him in the 23, which is right arm. His right arm is actually showing. He's behind full cover, like really good cover, but his right arm is showing. So what does your Gibbling Shrieking Pistol do?
It does 1d10, and then plus... Oh, I didn't write down the plus. Do you know what it is for the plus? Sorry.
Loading. Loading. Loading.
Wait, I forgot. I successfully parried. I'm supposed to counterattack.
Oh yeah,
Okay, well,
go
hold
for
on.
it. +4.
Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 4, and then plus 3, thanks to my ballistic skill.
And then pen 4.
And then pen 4, it's concussive 2 and toxic 2, so the guy has to make a toughness test, and if he fails it, it's a toughness test plus 20. If he fails it, then
Minus
he
20.
takes... Oh, minus 20, you're right. Oh my god. So what's the concussive do? And the concussive
Toughness
does
test
what?
minus
and
20 if he
toxic does
fails a degree of success stunned.
what? And then the toxic?
That's toxic, and also toxic is minus 20 toughness test or takes 1d10 damage extra. It's also tearing, so you should be rolling 2d10 KH1.
For damage, yeah.
Branda, as you try and like counterattack, you actually just lunge past and let go of the broken bit of metal as it's kind of jagged and overheats in your hand anyway.
I hate this chainsword. Even though it's no longer like a properly functioning chainsword, I hate it because I just rolled 100.
At least
On
you
the
got
last
one hit
roll.
off. It could be
At
worse.
least you got one hit. Some people don't even live long
That
enough
was-
to do that.
That was nice, but I already knew its fate was sealed by then.
Okay, the right arm, you ignore his armor. You do 9 points of damage.
Didn't he have 5 degrees of success on the shot?
Yes, but it's single shot.
Would he be able to swap his degrees of
No, he
success
got
for the
5
roll
anyway.
he had? Did he?
Yeah, you want to look at the roll?
Oh, yeah, so he did. Sorry. I missed that completely.
It's all good.
So he's on 19, which takes him
And
down
now
to
he-
negatives, by the way. -4. No, let me just check. -5. He then has to make a toughness test at -20.
Minus 20, yeah.
Man, competent characters fighting each other takes a lot longer than the normal scrub battles we're used to.
There's a lot
He
more
fails.
rolls, that's for sure.
Roll me a d10, he takes more damage.
I'm glad we don't do this every week.
He goes to
Everyone
-10.
involved just refuses to die.
Yeah,
Regardless
everybody
of,
gets dodges.
Regardless of the
parries.
concussive, he's obliterated. As the demon in your hand screeches, a blast of concussive sound hits his arm, shivers, tremors going up his arm, and the standing wave just builds and builds until his arm explodes, kind of Akira style, and he's thrown backwards. He is completely obliterated.
Anita!
That's the
Oh.
wall!
Oh, thanks,
like-
EE.
I'm
You never
gonna
let me
hold-
down.
I'm gonna hold the
You're a
pistol to
trooper.
my face and
I never
lick
give you
along
up.
the barrel.
Pum?
He
Okay.
licked his gun.
Okay. Yes, his soul. And you can't take
What
the
part
other
of the
weapon
gun
because
did
there's no
you
one
lick?
close enough. No, you can't. There's no one close enough. Actually, no. Reclamate glitches within 10 feet. No, 10 meters. So you can make a second attack.
I thought I had to have a special skill to do that.
Independent targeting allows you to do it between people who are not within 10 meters.
Oh, so normally you can?
Normally you can.
Oh, I didn't
You will
know
suffer
that. Okay.
a -20 because he's prone, though.
And in
And
the
isn't
warp
it
field.
another minus 20 for the warp field?
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's a shot in the dark.
It's a free shot, yeah. It
Nope.
wasn't that far off. Good effort.
Right, that makes it reclamation glitches go. Who is just still stuck in a warp field. He's going to attempt a shot. He's going to aim. He's going to go with a single shot. Short range, but warp field.
Who's he shooting at?
You.
What's he shooting with?
Las rifle of some kind. No! Shot stitches into the statue once again. Branda, the Butcher of Ichthion.
All right.
Do you have a guess? You quick
Well,
draw
I'll
the
drop-
sword and the knife.
Yes, I'll drop the crappy.
It's already gone.
Remains.
You dropped it when you failed.
Yep.
Good point. Yeah, I didn't even care. I immediately draw the chainsword and the knife, and aim and attack Vlorin.
Okay.
So that'll be plus 20 with 10 from the aiming, 10 from the frenziness. 32 out of 86.
Wow.
He's going to attempt to
I'm
parry.
really wishing I'd got swift attack.
You gotta go after Lasaria,
good.
man. You gotta stop letting him parry. His parry's so good.
Is there a way for me to stop that?
He fails to parry.
He failed.
Yeah, don't go after
Oh,
him.
wow.
He's going to spend a point of fate.
I thought that was going to happen.
No!
And he got it even worse.
Yes.
Oh, finally, your luck ran out.
Yeah, sure. Roll damage.
Right.
That is the right arm. Righteous Fury.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay,
Otherwise, I've been saying
that
this-
does 9 points of damage.
Wow.
Dear God. Actually, I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you.
What is this? What are you
His
doing?
parry is successful because he's got a no, it's not balanced weapon, is it? Let me just check. Let me double check. Which lance?
Brandon's like, I hate you in advance, even if this isn't a problem. I still hate you.
No,
Even
the
if
original
it's-
Witch Lance had balanced. When I ported it across to Dark Heresy 2, I felt that was unbalanced, and I removed balanced.
Wow. You felt balanced
You're
was
good.
unbalanced.
Yes, I did. On that one.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
So you do hit. By the way, he's a shield on his other hand he's not using because he wants to smash your weapon with the power field. If he used the shield, it'd be plus 15. So he would have easily countered it. But yeah, you hit him. You Righteous Fury him. He takes 9 points of damage.
Don't you get plus strength from Frenzy?
Oh, I do. Crap. One more.
Oh, plus 1.
One more
Okay.
damage.
Plus 10 strength because of Frenzy, basically.
And you also get to roll 1d5 on the critical hit rending table for the arm. So roll me a 1d5.
Oop.
Oh.
4. Very nice. This is going to be good.
You might finally get him to drop that lance, and
forgot-
then you got to pick it up before he does.
I forgot to say, as I was aiming, I went too weak to fight battles on your own. Your skull is not worthy of Khorne's glorious throne.
Oh, wow.
The attack flays the skin from the limb, filling the air with blood and the sounds of screaming. The target suffers 2 levels of fatigue and falls prone. The arm is useless for 1d10 rounds.
Oh, 1d10, I guess.
Is his lance two-handed?
I will roll a 1d10. No, it's one-handed.
Okay.
So he drops it. His arm is useless for 7 rounds.
Wow.
He also falls prone, and he instantly lets go of the lance, which falls to the ground.
Grab it! Kill him with his own overpowered weapon! It must be done. For dramatic irony.
Fantastic.
There's nothing else you can do, is there?
I used an action, half action to aim, half action to attack.
Yeah. Okay. That makes it Lasari's turn. She is going to spend... Nope. She's going to spend her action attacking. I was wondering if she would help up the Inquisitor and give him his weapon, but no, she's going to spend her action attacking, seeing the Inquisitor fall. She is going to attempt to shove you backwards a meter. So I'll call this an opposed strength check. She gets a plus 10 for aim. She spends half action aiming, half action attack. And I would like to roll strength.
Alright.
She failed.
And it'll be a plus 10 because Frenzy. I like Frenzy.
Frenzy's good if for nothing else, but it makes you
Failed still.
immune to fear, which sucks in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she fails to push you back. Because she failed her roll as well.
Aha.
Yay!
So that takes us to Caligo the Postulant.
Caligo is going to continue blasting away on Lasari. Once again, I'm going to try and cast Doombolt on her. And it's going to be at psi rating 3, even though my effective is 4.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens here.
Oh, natural 1! She's totally going to try and dodge.
Okay. That's 3 hits, so she needs 3 degrees of success to get out of the way of it.
She's going to Fate. Oh, my cursor could stop working. That'd be grand. Still fails. She's hit 3 times. Roll damage. I don't think that Lasari's got long for this
Wow.
world.
I don't
I-
think she's going to make it.
She dead.
10, pen 8. Righteous Fury, pen 8.
And Righteous
Righteous
Fury again.
Fury,
My
Pivot.
lord.
Holy
Can I
crap.
disintegrate her? I want her just to disintegrate and warp lightning.
Okay. So one blackened bolt hits her in the chest and sears away most of her musculature, leaving only but a trace of bones on her lower side and her abdomen. And she reels backwards. No, heretic! Second one hits her in the upper torso, vaporizing most of her arm and shoulder and part of her jaw. And the third one hits her dead center as she obliterates into bits of ash and blackened warp energy. Collapses on the ground. Her chainsaw and her bolt pistol both carrying the remains of smoking hands.
I murmur, no one escapes the inevitable.
Just look over at Cassius and giggle. 2 down.
What is Walter doing right now? Walter's going to salute as she disintegrates. He's like,
Anything else you want to do, Nico?
I got to
Isn't he
maintain
using
the
the other-
field, so he takes 2d10 more.
Okay. Please roll me 2d10.
High-level psychers, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not even
Really
that.
dangerous.
It's the combination. These are first edition rules on these spells, and first
Oh.
edition psychers were crazy overpowered. They nerfed it a
Right.
lot in second edition. Looking at 14.
So he takes 4 points of damage.
Hooray. It's not
Wait.
much, but it's something.
Where did he take the damage?
I wouldn't have mattered.
Oh,
We'll let you know if it
Aw.
matters.
Aw.
Draco, you're up.
okay. Right. Could you explain how flames work? I mean, it's not going to matter so
Are
much
you going
here
to use
because I
flame or are
doubt
you
it
going
can
to use
spread
your
anymore.
special box?
I'm going to use my flamer on Reclamator Glish.
Okay. So is he within range?
Yes. The flamer has
case-
got 30 meters, and he is 13 meters, so that makes him close range.
He makes an agility test.
right?
He is prone, however, and he's in a warp field. Now, I normally say that the warp field cancels out because the flames get sucked into the warp field at the same time as he's trying to dodge in a warp field. But because he's prone, he's kind of going to have a difficulty dodging. So I'll say he gets a -10 on his agility test.
Okay. So how do flame weapons work? That's what I was asking.
So you don't roll anything. He just has to roll an agility test. And he fails.
All right.
He is going
I
to
feel
fate
like-
it even with 15 because he has to, or this is game over for him.
If the
that is
flamer hits,
wrong.
I feel like it should definitely mix effects with
What?
the vortex just to make it more awesome.
The screen just rolled 5 dice.
Yeah.
Weird.
My calculation
Yeah.
doesn't involve that.
It still says you only rolled one
Yeah.
d100.
So he's hit. Would you like to roll damage?
Do flames spread? Like, are they a cone or anything like that? Or is it just literally the flamer hits a single point?
If you read the spray mechanics, it says you can hit a number of people within a certain area.
Right, okay. I wasn't sure if... I was reading that as scatter. And I was thinking, the way the shotguns work. So at close range, they get bonuses. Right. Okay, I see. Right, okay. So I'm going to roll 1d10 plus 8. So that's
Wow.
16 with a pen of 5.
Wow.
It was looking bad at the beginning, but that turned around.
He takes...
Goodbye, Glish.
His armor negates none of that. Ignores 6 points for toughness, etc. He takes 10 points of damage.
Where, though? Should I
So
roll a
that's minus-
d100?
Yeah, you need to roll because it's going to take him into negatives.
Okay, that's 23. So
Right
it
arm.
is his... Yeah, his left arm, sorry.
Right arm, because we're not reversing it because it's just not a rolled hit. It's just a location roll.
Yeah, I know.
23 is right arm.
Left arm is 21 to 30.
Oh,
Right.
okay. They're not 15 ranges. They're 10 ranges. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. The way I imagine this happening is this vortex is there and there's like dust and droplets of blood being lifted up and sucked into what is effectively
Droplets?
this increasingly dark and smooth globe where all of this energy is just compacting the matter, it's bringing along, it's becoming almost polished as it's just spinning at high intensity. And he's just being constantly dragged against and smacked into it, and it's wearing away part of his flesh every time he takes damage, but he's
He is
kind
stunned
of
for one
clawing
round,
away.
and the arm is useless until the target receives medical treatment.
Fantastic. So Carolina just gets the flame and just starts spraying this gout of flame, and it just gets sucked in around the globe, and the globe gets on fire, and then he just is being held against this flaming.
He also lets
orb.
go of the excavator, which just flies into the
the
black hole.
That's why I didn't have it anymore. I like it.
Aw, such a good weapon.
Brilliant.
Garrett, you're up.
Can I get in this pool of blood? It looks delicious.
Yes, sure.
Oh boy. All right, and that puts me in close range for both of my weapons. I'm going to shoot at Mr. Inquisitor Valorn. Shooting into combat, that's a -10. Is that right?
Yep, he's also prone, -20.
So that's -20 for me to hit. Okay. Wait, how did Valorn get prone? I missed that.
I cut his leg off.
Why would you?
You did
You're
a lot of
such a mean
damage.
bastard.
Was it his
Okay,
leg or was it
alright.
his arm and he just fell over? I don't know. I
Yeah,
cut
it's his
something
arm
of
or
him
something,
off.
and he fell over because he was like taken aback by the pain or something. So
No,
yeah, you'll need to
whispers my
roll
pistol,
+10
one-
for close range, -30, so -20.
And whisper to the pistol. One more.
Please, his soul will be so sweet.
Nice.
Thank
Just
God
one
it
degree
wasn't like
success,
3
easy.
higher.
He's also going to make an
Because he
agility test to be
probably
set
just
on fire now.
Completely muted me.
Valorn is... He's got to try and make a dodge roll.
It's going to be -10 to his dodge roll.
Well, that's right. So, Reclamator Glitch is on fire at this point. Is that right?
I have to make an agility test.
All right.
-10?
Yeah, just
Oh,
one
because
degree
unescapable
success.
attack, yes. Nope.
Whoa.
He is hit. Let
Nice.
me just roll for Reclamator Glitch's check to be on fire.
Fire is beautiful in this game.
Unless it's on you, and then it's horrible.
It's not good on your friends. But it's
He's
great
got
on
to
anyone
use
else.
another fate point because he literally will die if he doesn't. Nope. So, right, you hit Valorn. Please roll me the damage. I'll roll the toughness test at -20 for the toxic because I know what's coming. He passes the toughness test.
Nice.
He doesn't take any toxic damage. However, he does
nice.
take 16 pen 4. Where did you hit?
That was 84 is the right leg. Does he have a right leg?
Yeah, so it's his right leg. Pen 4, so he ignores 6 points of it. So he takes 10 points of damage, which is definitely going to put him into negatives. He also has to make a
Second toughness test.
check at -20. Will be stunned for 1d5 rounds.
I think we can all agree that this guy is hosed.
This gun is amazing.
He is stunned for 5 rounds.
Wow.
But let's see if he dies now. I get another shot.
But I need to figure out what
Oh.
negatives he's on.
I wanted to
so
kill him.
He went into negative. However, he
Oh,
reduces
okay,
that
yeah.
because he's got true grit by his toughness bonus. So he's only at -4 to the leg, wasn't it?
The right leg, yeah.
-4
So
is
what-
usually like fatigue or something and stun.
So what does energy damage to the right leg at -4 sound like? Other than delightful.
Could be on fire. I feel
By
like
the
I
way,
took
Walter-
similar damage once and nearly was on fire.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Like every turn it gets worse too. Like every turn it adds another D10. Like it's really, really bad.
Well, fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Fire
gets
is-
It's
ugly
okay, we can
real
put
quick.
ourselves out in the pool of blood.
Movement is halved and he cannot use run or charge actions.
Reclamator Glitch can't. He can't drag himself there because he keeps getting held against this.
Okay, so
flaming
use your other
globe.
attack. Remember, it's a -30. Ah, nope.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay. You've missed the -10 for prone. -20 for prone.
No, it's -30 overall, right? Because
Yep.
minus 10 because I'm using a dual shot, minus 20, and then plus 10 for aim, and plus 10 because it's close range. So it's only negative 10 overall.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. He doesn't have another reaction, so roll damage. That is in the same point in the same leg. He ignores
Shitty
that.
damage, though.
Doesn't go
I'd
to his
replace
armor.
that with your degrees of success.
Yeah.
How much does that take it up to?
One more?
That's
2 more?
One more. He still ignores it.
4. Yeah, okay.
That makes it the Inquisitive Lons go. He reduces his stun timer by 1.
Wow,
Reclamina
he's just
Glish.
sitting there.
Reclamina Glish.
He's
Would
just
you like to
sitting
roll the
there.
damage again, Carolinus, for the Flamer?
These
So
poor
is it literally
guys.
just a flame of damage again? Because he's
Mhm.
on fire now.
These
Oh,
poor
super.
guys. Oh,
Not
Don't-
too much.
don't
10,
kill him
10,
just
5.
yet. Don't kill him just yet. I need another
Walter
action.
Walter
can
can
I
smell the cooking flesh, and he's like,
Can I burn
he's
a
like
fate?
salivating.
Can I burn a fate to take an instant action or move to the
Nope.
top of the list?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
So what did I say he was on before for negatives? -5, wasn't it?
-5, I think it
-4.
was. Oh.
So he takes another 4 points of damage.
Do I need to roll where that flame damage is? Because he's on fire.
I just assume it'll be the arm, which will kill him. I just need to check how.
That's
Fire consumes the
fantastic.
target arm, burning the flesh to a crisp right down to the bone. The target must make an immediate challenging toughness test or die from shock. If he survives, he suffers 1d10 levels of fatigue and is stunned for 1 round. He also loses the arm. So he makes a toughness test or he dies.
Aw.
He's got okay toughness, though.
He dies.
He dies.
Oh.
He's out
I,
of
I,
fate.
I like the amount that like Caroline's still there. He's just holding down because like a flamethrower is basically spraying liquid flame, and he's just not taking his finger off the trigger. He's just spraying this continuous flame. So this flaming
into the
vortex is
vortex.
just spinning and getting more and more hot. It's like some sort of hellscape maelstrom going mad, just slowly cooking away
Yep.
Glish.
And Glish has got like his arm stuck against the maelstrom, can't remove it, and fire just consumes him. Skype bugs out. Thank you, Skype. Great timing there.
Skype loves you. Skype really loves
my
you.
God.
Fucking Skype.
Yep.
Hey, if
and it
someone
just
out there,
burns him,
if
he
someone out there
screams,
wants-
he screams more as he's just consumed, and he dies horribly.
So I imagine as the arm gets like burnt and ground away by this flaming globe, there's now a gap, and then he falls against it with his shoulder, and it just starts burrowing its way.
into him, yep.
It's like some sort of spherical axle grinder, just slowly melting its way through his whole body until there's just nothing.
Which is still on fire.
Yeah.
it's like
I like
the evil version of the Happy Cow grooming machine. You seen that thing? It's amazing.
Branda.
I stand over the remains of Valorn. I say, the Emperor has abandoned you. Your friends are dead. Chaos reigns. And I plunge the chainsword down into him.
Okay, make an attack roll. You get his pro.
Is
and
he
stunned.
helpless, though? Like, it's like an automatic hit if he's helpless?
He
I
isn't
think?
helpless, he's stunned. So it's a plus 30 for that. It's a plus
Okay.
20 for prone. You aim it, and you do a single attack.
Yep.
You can only get a maximum plus 60, so you get a plus 60.
Wow. Use
All
his
right.
own lance. Oh, Chad is so right. You gotta use his own lance against him.
You can use his own lance if you want. You won't get the aim. but
I'm
you'll still
using my
get plus 60.
chainsword. He shattered my good one, so I'm going to kill him with the crap one.
He doesn't deserve
you
the
should-
good weapon, Dad.
You should kill him with just the handle of the original sword. Just stick it in his eyeball.
That is a hit.
26.
That is very much a hit.
Wow. Damage. 17.
Okay, so I said it was what, -5? -4, sorry.
I think he's dead.
He takes 5 points because he reduces it because of True Grit. What location did you hit him in? Other leg.
96. Yeah. Yeah, we're just tearing this guy's legs up. This poor man.
With a meaty chop, the leg comes away at the hip. The target pitches the ground, howling in agony before dying. He doesn't pitch the ground. He doesn't really howl because he's already stunned. But with a
I imagine he makes some sort of agonized as he starts to choke on his own tongue and spittle.
And I imagine Walter is mimicking him. Like,
Yeah, I'm taking him off my shoulder right now, and I'm like, go feed. And he's starting to work his way towards the bodies.
And he does. He goes
waddles.
towards the bodies. At which point do you just stop casting that power, by the way?
Yeah, upon seeing that Glish is dead, I snap my fingers, and all the fire sucks into the vortex and disappears.
Okay.
And it's beautiful.
I make my slow plodding way over to the body of who is it? Jack something? The other one that Jake Allard. That Jake. That's right.
Do you remember a certain head of the Administratum who you met on a feudal world?
Oh yes. So I wander over there. I just kick him in the head a few times to see if he's faking it with my flame ready, and he isn't.
Dead.
And I'm actually a little bit disappointed. So I stamp on his head a few times till it cracks.
Yep. It is squishy.
I don't damage the brain. I just crack the skull, and then I dip down, and my mechadendrite just goes to work, and I start dissecting his head, just poking around in the brain, just humming to myself.
Okay.
I use the chainsword to start removing Valorn's head.
Okay. And quite easily, you'd get through most of the fibers and cut through the spine, and you hold the head aloft.
I'll use the knife to cut off some of the flesh, and then I will go, skulls for the skull throne!
You're such a nerd. In such a glorious way. Such a glorious way. That is so genuinely awesome.
I sit down on the blood fountain, and I light a glow stick, and just look elated about the whole thing.
I'm picking up some blood and rubbing it all over my wonderful gun. It seems happy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I need to roll to not be frenzied, don't I? Or I'll just start killing everyone else.
Yep.
I'd like to see you try.
Yeah, that's not going to turn out
to
well,
help
man.
kill everyone else. Let me remind how this works.
Those doom bolts do work.
Willpower test to snap out. When willpower is boosted by the frenzy, and I can re-roll because of battle rage. But this is still going to be difficult.
I hope you don't snap out of it, and then we're going to cook you.
Walter still hungers.
55.
Nope. Okay, failed. I'll re-roll.
Oh.
Wait, can I fate that re-roll? Now, can I fate this
You can re-roll,
roll,
and then you can fate the re-roll if you want.
Okay, I'm going to fate this first. So I get 4 chances.
I don't think you can fate
And
the
with a
re-roll, but
10,
you got out of it.
With
Well
a
done.
10, you just about managed to snap out of it after going, Carolinus looks like he's paying attention to something else. I wish I could...
Managed to calm down and distract myself with the skull. Probably just start stabbing the corpse a bit so that more blood flows down the steps, joins what's already there.
Finishing
a
my
little
low
bit,
stick.
but the heart had stopped beating like a minute ago, so the blood flow has reduced significantly.
My friends, I don't think they were expecting such a challenge.
I go and I collect the spear, and I ask, anyone care to help me mount him outside? Everyone will know what happens when you cross the undivided.
At the question of anyone care to help me mount him, my optical mechadendron just swerves rather pointedly.
On the
to look
spear, you sick
at-
bastard. I look at the Slaneshi.
Look at the Slaneshi. And then back to
come on.
catches when he says, on the spear. As if he read my mind. All this while, I'm basically having an internal monologue with the demon, just talking about the characteristics of this guy's brain, whether I think it's wrinkled enough to actually be intelligent and hold secrets, or whether it's kind of smooth to imply how...
Are you fingering
You've never
the
heard a demon
crevices in the
sigh,
brain?
but you're imagining that strange static that's coming over the MIU is probably a demon sighing.
Fantastic. I like this. I'm going to keep talking to him. Just keep telling him all the little bits and bobs. A lot of black blood coming out of this brain. These were very vile thoughts. Maybe he could have been turned. He had many secrets.
Okay, I have to ask out of character. What was the mission we were here for? Like, I'm sure there was something we were supposed to do here.
I'm pretty sure we were just supposed to whack these dudes and take a relic or something.
I'm glad you remembered that because I wasn't going to tell anyone until someone asked Carolinas. Carolinas was then going to just roll his eyes like, oh my god, I'm surrounded by monkeys. Oh.
There's a thing we have to go find.
Indeed. I finished my investigation of this guy's head. There's not much left of Glish, but are there actually bionics and limbs that didn't get pulverized or immolated?
There's several bionic limbs.
I'm going to collect them.
They are collected.
Excellent.
I'm going to look around for like the artifact they might have been here for.
Okay, make a.
Like, is it something to do with the blood that's flowing out of the statue in front of us, sort of thing? What check?
I'll Omniscience to see if I sense it too.
What am I rolling?
Awareness.
Right.
I'm cursed. I swear to God,
Yeah, you can never do
is my
Psyniscience.
cursed stat.
I failed.
It's
I'm
not from
busy
that
collecting
cathedral.
bionics.
I'll fate mine. We're at the end of the episode anyways.
This is where there's a booby trap. And that one
Yeah.
fake
There is
cost like,
There we
an
go.
essence coming from behind the far wall, almost painful when you start focusing on it, in how bright it is.
I pointed out to Brandon. I say there, and point at the spot.
As in like in the wall or around, like through it.
You'd estimate a good 16 meters beyond the wall.
Are there doors then? It
You go
looks
up to
like
the
these.
end and you spot two inlaid doors that up until now have been fairly hard to discern.
I'll kick one down.
Make
While
a
he's
strength
doing
check.
that, I
Or
set to the
open.
task. I'm gonna go back
What
up and bury
tests?
the spear
Strength.
and impale him.
Sure. The door stands
Failed.
firm.
I'll just open the door normally then. If that's
Okay.
possible.
I turn the handle.
With some
Yeah.
effort, you put your shoulder into it, and the door
Roll agility.
opens. You walk through, and you walk into an area of raised walkways over pits of grates, of which down below seems to be the sound of running water. At the end of this corridor, there's another door which you go through, and you're led into a small vault in which there is one central stasis chamber with a tiny little field, and suspended in it is a thread. You can barely see it until you get closer, but there's one single thread, probably about 1.5 inches long, vaguely golden and glowing.
I'm helping Cassius stack bodies on the spear. We've got Jake on there now as well.
I'll approach and take a closer look.
Once I've finished looking, like I've collected all the bionics, they've already taken Valorn and Jake, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means Lieutenant Lasari is still here? Her corpse is still there? Oh no, she
mostly
disintegrated in...
exploded,
Oh,
yeah.
Her hands are there.
Yeah, sure, I'll go over and I'll...
I've already grabbed one of the
slowly
hands.
Scrape
the hand is like the
flesh off
Christmas-
the bones, collect the knuckle bones,
the,
put them
the
in
hand.
my pouch.
The hand has already been stacked on top of the spear. It's like the star on top of a Christmas tree. It's beautiful. You'd like it.
Oh, well, if you took the hands, then fine. I'm just going to follow where Brando went.
Okay, in which case you walk
Responsible.
into the vault behind Brenda, and you notice this vague little thread, golden, in the middle of a little stasis jar.
Can I roll awareness in this room to look for anything that seems out of place? $60 at 70.
Nothing seems particularly out of place, other than the fact that you get a feeling that you're not meant to be here, which quite pleases you.
Yes.
Was our mission to recover or destroy this? And I address that to Carolinas.
I have the data slate.
In my I'm starting to look at this area. I'm actually studying the walls, looking for markings, scroll work, hieroglyphs, anything like that. But my optical mechadendrite swivels around and kind of snakes almost over to him as if it's going to speak, and then I reply from over the other side of the room. I say, it would be a waste to destroy something that is valuable enough that the Imperium would have sent the foes that we just dispatched to protect it. Far better to corrupt such relics than destroy them.
If you insist. I sound a bit dejected, and you notice my thumb was on a button on the side of my chainsword. But I take it off.
Take the chainsword off.
So that my finger off the button.
I continue looking around, just seeing if there's any like markings, anything because
You
often
find
these sorts
writing
of
around the entire chamber, in fact, is writing in High Gothic, which you can read. And as you read it, it describes the life of an Imperial Saint who lived in the time of the Emperor. This being a thread from one of the robes that was given directly to the Saint from the Emperor for some sort of formal banquet or meeting or some sort of event. And it's directly given to this person who sat at the Emperor's table.
I see. I keep this to myself as I continue looking around, just trying to get the full story. But my optical mechadendrite is now taking a much more closer interest in the relic itself. It's not getting close enough to interfere with it in any way, but it's close enough now to start examining it much more actively.
Is there a way to like pick it up, like in its stasis field or whatever?
Yep. The battery on it will run out if you don't plug it in within 8 hours, but yeah.
The battery.
I'll go over and put my hand on the handle. Check if I explode, and if I don't, I'll pick it up.
I like the fact your way of checking for traps is just doing things. I mean,
He's
works.
embodying Khorne right now. Very well. Very well.
You pick up this stasis.
As he does
chamber.
that, my optical mechadendrite just starts kind of following the relic, but then as his hands come around to the stasis jar, kind of follow his arm up. And I'm actually... How badly wounded does he look right now?
Pretty badly wounded. He's taken a few blows. He
Like,
looks like one good blow would probably fell him.
I'm limping, and my right arm doesn't look too great. I would be using it, but I'm using my left arm to pick up the thing.
Okay. I call out as I turn away from what I'm reading. Leave it there for a moment. It'll be no use if you drop it and smash it. And as I come over, he can hear the sort of excited clicker-clack as my Medicaid mechadendrite kind of just uncoils and started lifting above my shoulder. All of these... Carolinus' Medicaid mechadendrite looks mean, but it does look like primarily its purpose is medicine. It's just, it's not sugarcoating the affair. But this one actively looks mean. It looks like it hungers all of its own. And, the throbbing veins and stuff on it don't make it look any safer either.
In response to that, I'm like holding it. I just go, slot it back into whatever it's in.
Okay. I will try to medicate my good friend here.
I genuinely thought you were going to stab him.
I hate the fact that you read my mind. I basically did a mental coin toss. As soon as he puts it down, medicate, or try to attack with my microwave gun. Yeah.
When you asked how injured I was, I didn't even consider that you were doing it for Medicaid purposes.
Really?
I was like, he's going to murder me for the artifact.
Really? Such little faith. Such little faith. All right,
Rage
And now you wish you'd actually gone for the attack, don't you?
There's a little part of me that does, yeah.
Yeah,
21.
so you heal like 8 points.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Yeah, your thing literally is backstabbing, so...
You've no idea how close it was. You genuinely don't.
I'm just annoyed we're not burning it right here and now.
Okay, so you all make your way out, carrying the thing amongst you. Walder going as it kind of plays with all the blood that it's collected.
Did you just say Waldo?
Walter.
Yeah.
I heard Walder.
Yeah, I was very confused with it as well.
No
Wilma?
Frey. You go back to the lander and start to take off. Can you all make me awareness checks? Not you, Branda, because you're busy flying.
Completely clueless.
That's just fine.
Oof.
No re-rolls because
I'll-
this is just a random check.
Okay.
Can someone check for Cassius? He's gone.
I don't know. I've already received instructions from Cassius. So as you're preparing to take off and so on, and you're readying the ship, etc., you come back in, you take off, you land on the ship. Who goes to get the relic?
I don't even know where it was put when we got on the ship.
Now, who's in charge of going to get the relic then?
I assume I'm still impaling people.
Well, you've all gone back to the
We've
shuttle.
already flown back.
Oh, we're back on the shuttle? Okay.
So you've landed, the door opens. Who's going to take the relic off?
I'm more involved with the bionics that I'm carrying. I'm already carrying so much stuff. It doesn't make any sense.
True.
Carolinas would try to be able to carry anything more.
Okay.
I'll carry it.
Okay, Cassius. So as you go back to the relic and you remove the clamps around it, you notice that the bell jar is slightly askew and the field is off. And you look, you cannot see the thread anymore. And then you look behind it, and behind the jar is sitting a little nurgling by the name of Walter, who goes... as the
I mutter,
end of the
"Oh,
thread
Beth."
goes into his mouth. And that's where we'll end it for today.
Aw, I was going
You
to
just got us killed.
Half.
We are so doomed. Wow.
Well, I got
It's
a
okay,
message. I got a message from
we can
Splat
cut
saying
him
it would
open,
be
it's
totally
fine.
within Walter's personality to do that. So it's like, makes sense.
Yeah, I sent it over like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Wow.
So that's been it for the Halloween Darkest Timeline special. Hopefully you've enjoyed it. I think we have.
Yeah, it was fun. It was cool to play around with more powerful stuff.
Yeah, it's like endgame shit here.
Yeah, people
it
were like, "Oh my
definitely
god,
was.
you gave the Inquisitor a like power weapon? How could you?" I was like, "You have no idea what I gave these people."
It was a gnarly spear, though. I looked at the stats online, that's a gnarly. It was like 1d10 plus like 8 pen plus 6 or something like that. It was gnarly.
You've looked at the edition 1. You need to look at the edition 2
Oh,
stuff that I
okay.
ported over. Like that's been brought in line.
I was so lucky in the second half of that fight. So in the first half, I'm like, I'm down to 4 wounds. Oh
And if
dear,
you
I'm
went
gonna
down-
die. And then I just dodged everything forever. And it was or parried with the remains of a broken chainsword, or they were just about to kill me and they got shot. It was
It was
great.
good times.
Them doom bolts.
Corn was smiling down upon me.
And I think everyone got a kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine was thematic, too. I got to disintegrate somebody that I'm in love with.
Yeah. That was a pretty brutal one. I mean, dying in fire is pretty epic, but getting exploded and disintegrated from the inside is kind of nice.
Well, I mean, it's like my character loves her in the other campaign, so this one it makes sense to just like hate her and just like burn her to cinders like a Sith.
My hate
Since we're
for
doing the whole flop thing.
my hate for Valoran transcends universes.
You just hate this guy. You don't know why. He just gets
Something
in your
about him.
grill.
You get this annoying squeaking sound in your head when you see him.
Anyway, so hopefully you've enjoyed it. If you have, go check out the Patreon. Do go check out the fan subreddit as well, which is r/Roll4It. Go check out the Twitter, which is surprisingly twitter.com/Roll4It. Make sure you're subscribed here and all that jazz. And do go check out the Patreons. They're all kinds of cool tiers there. If at the end of the month, which is not long away, we're past the threshold, we will be doing D&D as a next session next month, in which place we'll be playing all sorts of awesome characters. Splat will be GMing. It'll be amazing. I'm really looking forward to that myself. But yes,
everyone will have a nurgling. It will be amazing. You'll love it.
There we go. GM decision.
Nurglings for everyone.
Yay!
Yeah, you said that now on camera. There's no taking that back.
If you want to see more stuff like this, like special episodes, let us know. We can't do it all the time. We certainly don't want to screw up our ongoing timelines and stuff, but just once in a while, this stuff's really fun to do.
Yeah, I think like on holidays is a really good call. You know, Easter, Christmas, Halloween.
Damn, what's with the Christian religion with you, man? Come on now, show some love.
Fine. On solstice and Samhain.
Thank you.
Okay, and with that, there's only a few things to ask. One of which is, Aavak, what are you doing until next week, and where can we catch you?
Well, at the moment, I am playing Factorio with Bentham here, and also Stijo and Arumba, two previous members of Roll4It as it happens. I'm also playing Stardew Valley as well. That's probably going to be starting Civilization 6 very soon on the channel. Probably in the next week, I'm going to be starting a series on that one. And yeah, just generally more of the same. I'm currently playing Theme Hospital when I get a chance to stream. I'm not doing too much right now in that regard because I'm house hunting, so every spare moment is spent going to viewings, and so my schedule is a little bit up in the air sometimes. But yeah, but that's it from me. You can find me on down below for my Twitter. I think is that on this special.
There is
overlay?
definitely an underscore there. Yes.
Thank you very much. And /Aavak for both Twitch and YouTube.
Okay, Bentham.
I am Mangledpork Gaming on YouTube and at Bentham Plays on Twitter, and I'm playing Factorio and Rodina, and now even more Factorio, because as Aavak said, we're doing a new series with Stijo and Arumba.
Massa.
Yes. As in the Formula 1 racer. Definitely that one.
Yeah. Not the space agency, no.
And we've got episode 100 of Railworld sometime soon, so that'll be cool. Don't know what I'm doing for it. I please come up with ideas. Help.
So yeah, go pester him on Twitter about those ideas. Splat, what are you doing till next week?
Right now, there's a lot of games coming out, and I gotta rotate all kinds of stuff at the moment. There's like a bunch of stuff coming out right now that I know I'm gonna do like little 5-7 episode series on. At the moment, though, I'm finishing up Through the Woods. That should be done in 2 episodes. I am still playing Sunless Seas Submariner. I'm probably going to be playing that one for a long, long time because it's a bit like Stardew Valley or whatever, where it's just a really, really hugely populated game with content.
Yeah.
Aside from that kind of stuff, I'm still trying to finish up Shadow Warrior. I don't know how long that one's going to be either, but we're like 30 episodes in. And then I'm trying to get Masquerada in. I think it's going to be like a once or twice a week thing, though, because I'm having a hard time finding the time to record it now that I took on Through the Woods. But once that's over, maybe it'll clear up a little bit better, and I'll be able to knock it on out.
Cool. As for myself, you can catch me over at youtube.com/Enterelysium, twitch.tv/Enterelysium, and twitter.com/Enterelysium. I'm currently playing Civ with Biffa. A little bit of Civ on the side as well. Hearts of Iron and Stellaris, and hopefully maybe a couple other things relatively soon.
No one cares about Shen. You can just go and die.
Shen, I forgot. I missed you. Oh man, sorry.
Yeah, just go.
Today's been an hour longer than usual. Sorry, Shen. Shen, what are you doing? Where can we catch you?
Slaneshi appendages.
I'm just sitting here dying slowly.
My broken heart.
And neglect.
Now you can find me on youtube.com/Shenryyr2. Shenryyr 1 is dead. Shenryyr 3 is crazy. And on Twitch TV/Shenryyr, I play on Twitch 8 hours a day, every day, starting 9 a.m. Pacific. Lately, we've been playing a Leviathan's run in Stellaris, which is absolutely fantastic. And also been fucking around in Civ 6 single player on Deity, because why not? and multiplayer with the NQ group. It's a lot of fun.
How is the expansion for Stellaris? Because I've really been strongly considering.
It's good.
Another...
It's good.
It's the update that has the main things because it changes completely, and makes it more balanced.
Oh, come on! You can get a dreadnought. The dreadnought.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But those are like pretty cool things. Whereas the base expansion, like, it fixes a lot of the edge case issues and so on that were with the game.
Stellaris, you got to understand, Stellaris is a new IP for Paradox. It's the first time they've tried a Space 4X. It's not number 4 like Hearts of Iron 4 or EU4. It's the first one. So they have a lot of shit that's broken with it, and they know it's broken, but they're going to fix it. But like EU was saying, the new DLC and the patch, specifically the Heinlein patch, made a lot of changes that made the game feel a lot better. Specifically, space combat is just amazingly different compared to what it used to be. Like the corvettes are now torpedo boats. That's all they do is they shoot torpedoes.
Oh,
they don't charge into their deaths, which are useless. Yeah, they don't charge into their deaths.
They're great in the early game.
They sit at the back and they fire torpedoes. Then you have your destroyers, which are tanky, and they sit up front and they tank damage.
And they can have point defense.
They have point defense, right? So they shoot incoming torpedoes. And then you have behind them your cruisers, which are your largest torpedo ships. And those things just fart out torpedoes all day long. And they can also have hangars. And then your battleships, you can't fit the massive guns like you used to be able to fit tachyon lances and all that kind of shit. Yeah. They took all that out and they put it onto spinal mounts. You can only have one spinal mount for your battleship, and you have to research it. It's really tough to get. You can have a giga cannon, which is your big old kinetic weapon. You can have the tachyon lance, which is you're fully aware of that one. You can have the arc, which is the lightning one, but you can only have one of those per ship instead of 6. So you don't have these giant overpowered ships anymore. You have more balanced roles. Yeah, you have more balanced roles for your ships. I like it a lot.
Yeah, and of course the tracking change, where effectively you've got a 1-for-1 tracking away from evasion.
Yes.
It's basically like Eve a little bit now.
Yeah. I mean, I rolled in with a load of torpedo boats in my game that I played on my YouTube channel and instantly got annihilated because torpedoes are crappy tracking. They're designed for killing big ships. And I was like, I am pleased I got killed. I should have been. But right, yeah, we'll...
I may look into starting a series on that if I get some free time, because I am really interested in getting back to that.
Yeah, no,
and it sounds like it's
really good.
Changed some of the things that kind of irritated me. They were just a little bit out, a little bit off the mark in the first iteration. Yeah, cool.
Terraforming has been made useful and easier as well.
Oh, okay.
Which is very helpful. Awesome. But anyway, we'll wrap it up here. Do go check out the Patreon stuff, support us. I really appreciate it. We also appreciate anyone who has used Twitch bits or whatever. I've seen a couple come through today. Anyone who tips, and of course those people who subscribe, etc. Because I've noticed a few subscribers come along, including a soulless melon. I'm assuming that's some sort of weird demonic melon. So.
Also, draw us pictures of Walter.
Draw us pictures of everyone, but especially Walter. Preferably eating that little one looking bashful, like...
I kind of like it. I'd like some fan art of him being punted into a fuse box. Like a polo ball. I think that would be amazing.
It's still art about Walter, so I'm okay with it.
Yes. But we also appreciate everyone who just comes along and hangs out, because it's great to have such a good community. So, although the Discord channel is like Patreon community, etc., because it's a perk of Patreon, you can still go hang out on the Reddit, and it's really interesting to get some of the discussion going on the Reddit. So go discuss things on the Reddit there. And we'll see you again next week when we are doing a normal episode, continuing from the week before, where we had a space station with some sort of hunting going on.
Indeed.
We're going to die.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
One or two of you may die. But the important people who listen to me and put on their spacesuits still live.
Sky Beast will save us.
Just never going to let it go. Just never going to let it go.
You can't always
Sky
be right,
Beast will
Aavak.
develop
because I told you what was going to happen.
To rescue.
And it happened.
But you're a professional at spacesuits. We look at the spacesuits and we saw duct tape and shit all over, and we were like, nah. Let's just stay inside the ship today.
The professional at spacesuits said that the spacesuits were okay.
At a certain point, duct tape and like scissor marks
Duct
and
tape
shit, they
fixes
override
everything.
the professional.
Duct tape fixes everything. You should know this.
It really doesn't.
It does. Duct tape was invented by the Emperor.
There's a science fiction book called The Molten God's Eye, where like mankind meets an alien race. And they go, right, in the trade negotiations, we want X, Y, and we want your universal fixing material. Sorry, we don't understand the translations a little bit. We want the universal fixing material. It turns out they want duct tape. That is part of the important trade negotiations. because duct tape is amazing. Anyway, yes, we will catch you next week. The time, I think you Americans should be back on wintertime, right? By then?
Let me check. I don't know when daylight savings time is.
In theory,
We
that
just
should
need
mean it's
UTC, man.
midnight
November
PDT.
6th. So we've got about
Yes.
a week left.
Yeah, so you'll be back on the normal time for everyone. I know that it was an hour later today for Americans, but we should be back to normal time next week for everyone. So
No, it'll still be an hour late. The day after it goes back to normal time.
really the day after?
Yes. Next Wednesday is still an hour separated. It's the 6th that it goes back and we match up again.
But isn't it the 6th of Sunday, and that happens to Sunday morning?
Oh, wait. Sorry. I was looking at Wednesdays for some reason. I'm still on the 9th. Yeah, we're good.
Yep. Okay.
For some reason,
so
I thought
we
it
are
was
good.
Wednesday today. I don't know.
Man,
It's
if it was
close.
Wednesday,
It's
like
almost
the old
Wednesday.
D&D. But yes, right. Thank you very much. Come check us out next week, and hopefully we'll know about D&D by then, so we'll be able to announce all cool things and like start dates and stuff. But yes, until then, don't forget to roll for it.
Don't remember to roll for it.
Don't remember to forget you.
Oh
That
my
too.
God, Branda, his flesh cooked off. I knew I shouldn't have used that X-ray gun.